Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. Welcome again. I realized that I deleted my entire layout and just had to rebuild it from scratch, so it might not look 100% the same. I do want to take a moment to thank Lucas Bell one more time. Lucas Bell designed the layout and branding for my channel. He's an amazing artist, amazing designer. If you need any design work at all, go check out lucasbell.ca. And also, if you're a patron of the channel through our Patreon page, you can actually get access to some exclusive merch designed by Lucas Bell. He's made it super easy for me to be able to rebuild it. And also, yeah, I have made a backup. Cyphers. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yes, Minish Cap music is fantastic. That's what we're listening to right now. It's a beautiful game. Actually developed by Capcom, of all people, which is interesting. But we are back. It is Friday. Happy Friday. I hope you're having an awesome day. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button because I upload every single one of my streams in full to YouTube. This is part 3 of our second run of Link to the Past Randomizer. We're playing as Gora, which is a mini-boss character from Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. So everything's randomized in our run. We just beat Ganon, and we just, which essentially turned Hyrule Castle Courtyard into a portal to the Dark World. And then we were able to go to the Dark World and take on the Palace of Darkness. I feel like I'm missing a chest in the Palace of Darkness. The same thing happened last time in the last run. But there is something we're missing. There's a lot of progression that is gated by the gloves, which we don't have either of the gloves, and gated by the hammer, which we don't have. So we can go to the Dark World, but we don't have, and we have the Moon Pearl, but we don't have the hammer. So it's going to be interesting. We're just going to do a little bit of backtracking in the beginning here. But yeah, we have our bow, we have our arrows and our light arrows. We have the Master Sword and the Pegasus boots, and also the Moon Pearl, so we can move around in the light world without being our animal form. We have the Ocarina, we have both fire sources. We've got the Fire Rod and the Lantern pretty early. And we have both canes, the red and blue cane. Standard tunic at this point, tons of rupees. We don't have access to Lake Hylia, though, to deal with Zora, unfortunately. Not yet, because, again, that is glove-gated. There's a lot of stuff that is glove-gated, and we really do need the gloves or the hammer to progress in the seed. We beat one dungeon, which is the Eastern Palace. We've got one of the 7 crystals we need, and the goal is the same as Vanilla Link to the Past, which is get 7 crystals, defeat Ganon. So it'll just be a second here, and I'll pull the game up in just a moment. I do want to take a moment to thank some folks, though. We are 1 follower away from 250, which is crazy. Yesterday we had our very first hype train, and it's thanks to Michelle Butterfield, Asteria Deshuki, Rider of Lamia, Surfins, and Itarama that we were able to hit our sub goal, and we earned another emote slot. So I want to say thank you to all those people for the gift subs, for the subs, for continuing your subscriptions, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have one emote from Super Mario Land 2 that's currently being approved right now that was made by Itarama, so you'll have access to that very soon. Thank you. Thanks for helping us hit that sub goal. Thanks for being part of the hype train, for all the bit donations. And yeah, we're at 249 follows, and we started only 3 months ago, streaming every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. And I'm just humbled with all the support we've been getting. There's so much support, so many amazing streamers I've met, so many amazing people that have been showing up to every single stream. So it really means a lot. Also, Cyphers, I highly agree. Capcom needs to make more Zeldas. I think they made the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games as well, which are fantastic games. Love the music. I haven't played them in a very long time, so I don't remember too much about them, but I do remember loving the soundtrack. So yeah, it'll just be 1 second here, and we've got Zelda, A Link to the Past, and Randomizer up next. Oh yeah, I guess they would have made 4 swords, perhaps. I'm not sure. And then I wonder, do they have a hand in, does Capcom have a hand in Four Swords Adventures? Yay. So you should be able to see me. Hello everyone. This is the rebuild layout. It sort of looks like the old one. Got my alerts set up as well. In fact, I just want to do a quick test. If anyone follows or hosts or raids or donates bits or subscribes or gifts a sub, there will be an animation. So let's see if our animations are working. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so everything's back in order. And as you can see on the screen, that is our character. We're playing as Gora from Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. I think he's in both games from what the chat has been telling me. We do have a decent set of items right now, but we are, like I said, a little bit gated with the gloves and the hammer. That would be huge progression for us. Let me remove the moon here. Perfect. Awesome. Again, happy Friday. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. It's also Final Fantasy Fridays on the channel every single Friday. So later tonight I'll be playing more of Final Fantasy 9. We're still on disc 3. But we do finally have access to the Blue Nautilus, which is an airship, and also all the party members. And we can switch party members at random and at will, and it feels a little bit more like Pokemon, weirdly, where we can actually train up every single member of the party, which is nice. Cool, you should be able to hear the game as well, and let me know if you need more of the game audio or less of me at any time. And I think what we're going to have to do is just do some backtracking. Like I said, we've got our arrows, we've got our light arrows, bombs, both fire sources. We have the Pegasus Boots, the Moon Pearl, the Master Sword, the Ocarina, and both the cans. So yeah, where we were last time was basically we were just stuck, because when you beat Ganon, or sorry, when you beat Aghanim and then you turn Hyrule Castle into a portal to the Dark World, you're pretty stuck. Here, I'll show you. You're pretty stuck unless you have the hammer. Like, it's nice to be able to get to the Dark World, but you do really need the hammer. I'm getting a little bit of lens flare, hold on. So, like, if we just quickly take a look at the map, it takes us to the pyramid, and there's nothing to really access in the pyramid unless we have to bring a giant bomb, like a massive bomb. We have to walk it over here to blow up a wall that can't be blown up with regular bombs, and that'll give us an item. Ooh, did we find the pyramid item? I don't think we did. But at the top of the pyramid, eventually that'll be, like, we need to walk the bomb to here, but at the top of the pyramid, eventually that'll be how we get to Ganon, and that's where we'll be fighting Ganon. So, that's really all there is here, as far as I know. Oh, it's the flippers, holy shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, we didn't check this item yet, because we just got access in the last stream. So we got our flippers, which is awesome, because that opens up a bunch of stuff in the light world for us. Super, super into that. Now the enemies that are randomized, like, you might think, oh, this enemy's not going to hurt me too much, but their damage is also completely shuffled around. So the amount of damage that they do on you, it could be 6.5 hearts, it could be 5 hearts. Wikipedia says Four Swords on Game Boy Advance was done partly by Capcom, but no word of Capcom on the GameCube version. That kind of makes sense if you look at the level design of the GameCube version. It almost looks like they just used the sprites from the Capcom games, but you can kind of tell it's a different developer, someone else working on it. Thank you, Michelle, for the hydrate, and I got water right here. That's what I was just going to go do, is get some water. So perfect. So that's nice that we were able to get the progression with the flippers. Still, no hammer, no gloves. But let's take a look back at this list here, or sorry, at this map here again. So we've got the pyramid. We can go to this area in the middle of the map here, which is just a bunch of boulders, and we can't go south like this here, where there's normally a bridge in the light world and a hobo that lives underneath it. This land bridge is blocked off with hammer blocks, so we need hammer to be able to get through, which kind of sucks. We do have the flippers though. We might be able to swim around in the dark world now that we have flippers. We can't go north because we also need the gloves and the hammer and the hookshot. We don't have any of those. We did go to the Palace of Darkness, but we weren't able to take on the boss. I can't remember why. What stopped us? There was something that was stopping us. And we did check out south of the Palace of Darkness, but there's a little bit more that we can check out. Let's go check the Palace of Darkness in just a second here. It looks like we might have access once we have the magic mirror, perhaps to this temple. But yeah, there's pendants and crystals all over the dark world. We just need to be able to get around to take on these dungeons. So I think let's just do some exploring before we head back to the light world. But now that we have the flippers, it's a huge bonus. Now, before you fight Ganon in the dark world, before you reveal the portal here, there are certain enemies on the overworld in Hyrule, in the light world. And afterwards, the enemies change. And that's just how the game behaves in the vanilla Link to the Past. Well, it's interesting because the same thing happens here, and our pre-Ganon enemies in the light world, we had a ton of anti-fairies. And the anti-fairies, I only just found out in our last randomizer run. No, let's take a hydrate. Whenever I find a fairy fountain, I also hydrate too. I see it as an in-game hydrate check. But basically, in the light world, pre-Ganon, we had a ton of anti-fairies, and I just found out last run that if you have the magic powder, you can actually... I thought they were just obstacles that you couldn't get by, but anti-fairies are those like rotating, almost like jack-looking things that are like a ball with like 4 red orbs around it, and it just bounces around the room diagonally. They're in Link's Awakening. They're in all the Zelda games. And I didn't know they were called anti-fairies, and I didn't know that you could use magic on them to turn them into fairies. Super useful, because one, you can get rid of them even if you don't need the fairy or not, and those things are so annoying, especially in randomizers, because there can be like 4 or 5 of them in a room, and they're really, really fast and really hard to avoid. Pretty cool. The things you learn when you play randomizers about, retro games that you thought you knew. It's really fun. And as you can see, we've got tons of rupees, so it might be worth going to Zora's domain. The Zora check in the last run, oh no, come on. The Zora check in the last run was, we spent 500 rupees, and the item that we paid 500 rupees for was 1 rupee. So we basically just got scammed out of 499 rupees. Whoa, buddy. I'm shadowing here. Whoa, I'm casting here. A New York shadow. Oh. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, wait, there's health here. I'm trying to remember what it was that stopped us from being able to take on this fortress. We have a light source. haven't played this in a little bit. We've been doing, we did a lot of progression in our Pokemon Leaf Green randomizer run, which has been super fun. It's a Nuzlocke challenge as well, which makes it very, very difficult. And we recently beat Rainbow Realms 1 and 2 on the stream, which are Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. So I haven't really been diving into the Zelda, but I'm really stoked to today. There we go. Yeah, what is stopping us from taking on this palace? Ooh, thank you. I said thank you. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. Don't even need it. Just wanted it. I'm just trying to remember what we did here already. That's where we got the cane. Oh, we need the hammer. That's it. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we don't need to do this all over again. We need the hammer. I'm pretty sure we explored every single part of this area. Yeah, we definitely need the hammer. Yo, DPDC, welcome to the stream. And thank you so much for the recent follow. I really appreciate it. You're follow number 249. We are one follow away from 250, which is crazy. We only just a couple weeks ago hit 200, and we only started streaming January 18th, streaming every single day. So thank you so much for the support and for coming and hanging out. Having a good day so far. Got a bunch of tax stuff done, which is super annoying, but let me unfollow, find someone, and then refollow. Just as important as number 250. But yeah, I got some tax stuff done, which is annoying. Gotta pay a chunk of Vernon tax. But I'm stoked to say that I beat Rainbow Realms and Rainbow Realms 2 yesterday, which are some really fun Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. Vanilla hacks that are just really, really great in terms of level design, specifically the first one. There we go. So yeah, we need the hammer. We just got the flippers in the pyramid. This is our second run ever on stream of Link to the Past Randomizer, and we're playing as Gora from Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. And the first time we played, we were playing as the Super Mario World 2 bandit enemy, which is also in the Paper Mario games, which is cool. So your character's randomized, all the chests and item locations are randomized. We were just in the pyramid, and the pyramid ledge in the Dark World was, the ledge item was the flippers. So everything's all over the place. We're not playing anything crazy like Key Sanity, where all the keys and other items, dungeon-specific items, are shuffled. They stay within their dungeon, so keys, maps, and compasses. They all stay within their dungeon. But everything else is shuffled. All the enemies, and the amount of damage they do. That would have killed me. Holy shit. The amount of damage that they do is randomized, which is tricky. In our last run, the Hyrule Guards, just outside of Hyrule Castle, like just outside the bridge to Hyrule Castle, is it's insane. They did 6.5 hearts of damage. So we gotta be very careful. We do have the Master Sword, though. You know what, though? A lot of people don't play Randomizer. I watch a lot of tournaments on Speed Gaming is a really great website, and Twitch channel, YouTube channel. They do they facilitate tournaments and races. So there's a ton of really cool races that go on with Link to the Past randomizer. And not a lot of people do randomizer races. They typically stick to the standard enemies. But I feel like it's not really randomizer unless you shuffle those enemies around. Now this is going to be interesting because now we have the flippers. So we don't have the mirror yet though, but we do have the Moon Pearl. We just got these. Swimming through the Mountain Dew. Oh, no, come on. That sucks. Get me out of here. You gonna make this hard for me? Right in the back. There we go. So it was fun to beat our first run. Our first randomizer run. This is gonna do nothing because we don't have, again, we don't have the mirror. Okay, before I take that on, I just want to fully explore. Oh shit. Oh no, there's an anti-fairy. Oh my god, no. Yeah, we need that. Okay. Oh shit. No. Jesus. That was insane. Okay. So we know that that's guarded by a ton of the laser statues. That's amazing. Yo, what the hell? Those things are just hiding in the grass? Okay, we gotta be extra careful. Let's head back to our good friend. Let us have a cup of tea. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. While Gora has his tea with the fairy. Such a beautiful day out today too. I hope everyone's enjoying a little bit of sunshine if they can. And just having a generally awesome Friday. I am. I've been really enjoying watching Keku do his Super Mario Bros. 3 warpless percentage speedrun practice. I love that game. Such a fun game. Okay, so we can go there, but there's no other place that we can go? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's it. It just connects us there. There's no other... Interesting. This is like pretty precarious. I just want to see if there's any other point that we can head up onto the mainland that isn't blocking us. Ooh, yes. I will take a warp. And is there not a waterfall over here? Yes, there is. Not the one we want. Okay, cool, but this is what I wanted, was some progression. So let's not, Hey. Get out of here, buddy. Holy shit, look how much damage that took. That took a ton of damage. Thank you. Nice. Okay, so we can get some exploration here. That's great. Definitely some progression here. Oh, fuck. Not these guys. Awful enemies to have here. Awful enemies. Nice. Oh, okay. So that stops us. Okay, that takes us nowhere. Got it, got it. I'm just trying to map this place out here. Oh my god! You're kidding me. Yes. Pretty much have to use the Pegasus boots here. Okay, we can go up there, but where does this take us? Oh, that's to the waterfall. I gotcha. We need gloves. Does it still give us 1 rupee? No. Oh, cool. So the dead fish don't give you anything. Makes sense. Ah, perfect. Just a second here. Yeah, hopefully the layout looks pretty much similar to the way it did last time. I tried to reproduce it as much as possible without changing too many things. I was actually planning on going to starting streaming at 12:30 today instead of 1, so just half an hour earlier. But I needed the extra half an hour and 10 extra minutes just to be able to figure out what the hell was going on with my OBS. I guess last night I must have accidentally deleted my layout and one of my scenes, basically. Well, it's a hand. Talk to the hand? For 20 rupees, I'll tell you something. How about it? There's a thief in the desert. He can open creepy chests that follow you. What? But now that we have that out of the way, do you like my hair? I've spent eons getting it this way. Ooh. Knuckle hair. Knuckle hair. Isn't there like a horse enemy in Zelda 2 called Iron Knuckle? I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Also, every time I see the tree stumps in this game, I instantly think of Minish Cap. We were listening to the Minish Cap music earlier. Right here, I always think of the Minish Cap transformation stumps. You have to jump on, and then you can get turned into a little Minish version of Link. Oh, I get it. Okay. So the only place I can go is here, which will take me where? It's our first use of any portal. Any water portal at all. Come on. Is there not a waterfall that... Oh, I guess it's in the light world. You can go to the waterfall. I gotcha. I knew there's a waterfall that you can swim into. But we are still in the dark world. Swimming in the dark world. Oh. Just gonna keep doing the do. I also want to say thank you to the 4 awesome streamers that rated me yesterday as well. Kane23, Horatio_outside, Parahack64, and PokeJoe TV. Really, really appreciate it. A couple of you are regulars to the stream. Most of you are also streamers, and I really appreciate the support. A couple of you I've actually met through just randomly rating you after beating a game and then noticing you were playing the same game, and it was really cool. It was a really fun way to be able to meet new streamers. Okay, cool. We are in a place. Nice, so we were able to get to the other side of this, which is great. If we have the hookshot, maybe we can make our way to another location. Oh, the hookshot might allow us to explore a little more of the Dark World. Oh, it's just gonna take us back there. Okay. We still need the gloves to be able to go through there, but what is this in the Dark World? This is normally the witch's hut. Ooh. We don't have a bottle yet, but we do know where there is a bottle. If we go to the Desert Palace, on the ledge in the desert, just outside of the Desert Palace, once we get the Book of Medora and can open the entrance to the Desert Palace, there is a bottle with a bee on the ledge, and that'll be our very first bottle. I haven't found any bottles yet in the Light World. I'm definitely going to get this, though. Because we don't have a shield. That's our very first shield. And she nice. Shield, she nice to have. It's freshly hand-rolled shield. Ooh. Now, if we had the gloves and we could lift that rock off of the back of that crab, or if there was a pot on the crab or grass on the crab and we lift it off, there is an item that the crab will consistently toss. I think normally it tosses rupees at you, but it can randomize. It could be arrows, it could be hearts. Yeah, so we can't progress this way because we don't have the hammer, and we don't have the glove, and we don't have the hook shot. But what happens if we swim here? Oh, that's the same area. Interesting. So we are locked on this side. I know when I was playing this last time, my buddy Oosh from Grimbomb. Grimbomb's an awesome retro streaming channel. He was helping me out. He plays a lot of Zelda randomizers. He plays a lot of Key Sanity randomizers, which are insane. But highly recommend checking out the channel. He also does a lot of Dragon Quest. Right now he's playing, just beat Dragon Quest 4 on the DS, the remake of it, and is now playing the Dragon Quest 5 game on the DS. Yep, nope. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to cheese it that way. I think that's probably the only way. Still really cool though that we have the flippers and we can explore this, because this is a very, very different route and a very different path that we're taking than the last run that we did. That's what I love about a randomizer. It's never really going to be the same. Oh no, my god, look at how much damage that took. That took 5.5 hearts. Yep. 5.5 hearts. Holy shit. Get me out of here. Holy shit. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yep. One does not simply hop into Mordor. Okay, that's fine. Can't just hop into the ground there. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. Let's go. There we go. Yes. No, that doesn't give us anything. That's where we just were. Yep. Yeah, okay. So 100% for sure we've explored everything that we can in the Dark World. Once we get hookshot, because we can get around to the other side, so that means if we get hookshot before we get the hammer or the gloves, that's fine. That gives us progression here. It'll allow us to start exploring the dungeons, but until then, we need hammer, we need gloves. It doesn't matter if it's the iron or the golden gauntlets. I call them the power gloves. I think they're called like the tough mitts and the power gloves, just because it's a funny reference to the power glove accessory. If you've ever seen The Wizard, it has a blatant power glove ad, and it's basically a Nintendo movie designed to announce Super Mario Bros. 3, but also it features a lot of really cool NES games. It features Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it features Ninja Gaiden, it features Double Dragon 2. Features a racing game as well. But yeah, basically, it's a really great movie starring Fred Savage, Christian Slater, Beau Bridges. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend checking it out. It's kind of the antithesis of how Nintendo announces games nowadays. They basically threw in the announcement of Super Mario Bros. 3 into this movie. Oh. And now they just do a Nintendo Direct that's 40 minutes or an hour, and then they talk about every single game they're going to release in the next entire year. Just give you a list of it. This is coming out, this is coming out, this is coming out, this is coming out. Not the same kind of hype. We took a lot of risks by going through that grass there. Holy shit. Gotta remember we're playing that rando. We gotta heal up. I'm pretty sure that hearts are our tree pull item when we went to Kakariko. In the last... Oh no, sorry, not hearts. It's small magic bottles. That's our tree pull item. In the last seed, we had large magic bottles as our pull item. And what that is a handful of trees across the overworld that let you... you can go up to them and pull them, and then a random item will come out of the tree. So 4 items. There's also a house in Kakariko Village with a frame photo of Mario in it, and that photo you can also pull at that and get the same items, which is really cool. What's the fish thing? Is it 1 rupee again? It's a secret to everyone. Yep, 1 rupee, which we can't even get. Thanks. Insult to injury. Okay, just 1 second here. I think we're going to do some checks with the flippers here in the light world. Okay, just before we continue, I'm just going to take a moment to eat some food, and then have some OJ, finish my coffee. I'll be back in just 2 minutes here. And then we'll take on, I think the water checks are the places, that's the next place we can go now that we have the flippers. Okay, I'm back. Let me just switch the music over from the Minish Cap music to the game audio. Just a second here. Thanks for sticking around. Awesome, okay. And again, let me know if I need to adjust game audio at any time. I can do it on the fly really quickly. Okay, just 1 second here. Moon is gone. Alright, so we have a few options. Let's just take a look and see. Now that we have the flipper, we did drain the water here in the marsh, and that's how we got the ocarina. There is a bottle here accessible to us only once we have the Book of Medora, and we can't actually. The Book of Medora will allow us to enter the Desert Palace, but the gloves are going to allow us to actually take on the boss. The arrow game in the south of Kakariko is the mini game, the timed mini game race in the south of Kakariko is just arrows, so there's no point. We've done all the checks in Kakariko except for the bottle check, so once we get the bottle, we can do that, give the bottle to the sick kid, and then we'll get an item. We did all the checks in Lost Woods. Obviously, we can't. Well, we can go to Death Mountain, but we can't explore everything because we don't have the magic mirror. We're gated here at the witch's hut, glove gated, so we can't access Lake Hylia. We've already done all of Eastern Palace. That's where we got our first crystal. It is possible we could maybe get around using the flippers here, and also here. So those are the two spots. Let's go north first. Let's just get out of here. Nice. Cool, he drops hearts. No, that sucks. Nope. I totally thought there was a waterfall that we can go behind. I'm pretty sure. In the light world. We're now in the light world, so there shouldn't be any reason we can't. Nope. Still gotta keep doing the do. not what I was hoping for. Get out of here. That bee did so much damage. Unnecessarily. Oh, what? That spawned. That was dumb. A laser statue spawned from underneath the grass. Is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. Don't need the healing, but nice. Yeah, it's nice to play a little Zelda and switch it up after doing a bunch of Mario. I'm really excited to dive into another Mario 3 ROM hack, though. After playing that last one. Or the last two we just played. Watch out for the Tektite. I think we can go visit the hobo underneath the bridge. Normally you get another bottle, I believe, in the vanilla game. Yes, we can. So this will be a random item. Please be hammer, please be glove. Ooh, is that ether? Is that the ether medallion? Dude's just chilling with the ether medallion. He's like, yep. I use this shit all the time. You can just have this. Cool. It's necessary for something. I just can't remember what. I know you need all 3 medallions. We did, I think, not have that medallion in our last run. We had the other 2, and we're able to beat the game perfectly fine. Oh. Okay, that's just going to be 1 arrow up the top of that ledge there. Can't access... Interesting, okay. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, ignore that bigfollows.com link. I'm sorry, I don't have a mod. Just don't click on that link. YB Toby Dog 16. Clearly a bot. But, you know, an existential bot. It's really getting me thinking. I've never asked that question before. Why be Toby Dog, you know? Why be Toby Dog? So that item's not going to be worth it to come back for, the arrow. What? How much damage are you going to do? Is this going to do damage to them? It better. Yes, I hate the Tektites. Tektites in Legend of Zelda 1 on NES are also super annoying. Nice, I'll take it. Definitely we're gonna get this. Oh, no, no! We're killing the fairy by mistake. Press the wrong button. We killed it! +5 arrows total and +5 bombs total. Thank you very much. Definitely worth it. Hey. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is Lake Hylia, right? Whew. Pretty handy thing to find. Slime bomb. Probably my favorite looking slimes in any game. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Yes, here we go. We got some rupees, and we got ourselves the ice rod. Nice. I will take it. Let me just explore up here first before we go further into Lake Hylia. Whoop. It's like the amount of button presses you need to do there. Pretty crazy. Oh, interesting. Love the exploratory vibe of this game. I've never played Breath of the Wild. I do have a Switch. I don't own Breath of the Wild, but obviously it's kind of like the go-to example of an exploratory Zelda. Oh, that's a protective wall against them. Or for those guys. That's interesting. Eat it. Missed it on that rupee. That's okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Look at that. The hook shot is right over here. I'm gonna need the hook shot. It's actually gonna open up, like I mentioned, it's gonna open up a lot for us. It's gonna open up the ability to explore the dark world and actually start taking on those dungeons without having to deal with the hammer and glove. If we don't find the hammer and glove right away, yeah, we need this thing right here. Just gotta do this methodically. Keep our health. Oh. Nice. You can actually shoot each individual bullet from the Octorok, which is nuts. Okay, let's get the Zora item. Oh god, I so saw that coming. That was dumb. Good. There we go. Let's not get scammed like last time. 500 rupees for 1 rupee. Ah, less of a scam, but still a huge scam. We paid 500 rupees. So we just got scammed out of less money. Instead of $4.99, we got scammed out of $4.50, which is terrible. It's worth checking though, because you never know what you're gonna get there. Okay, well we're on our way. Am I missing something? Oh. Well, at least we got the hook shot, which is great because now we've got some pretty crazy, some good progression. Are those the only checks in Lake Hylia? I need to be 100% sure while we're here because I don't want to miss anything. Great. Just a second. There's no sense in us leaving if there's other checks that can be found here. Really? Interesting. I have a list of checks just in case we get stuck. And it's not showing me any of the Lake Hylia checks on this list. It's supposed to be every check. Every link to the past check. Because the purpose of this is just to get used to the game. I need to get more used to what every check is, where every item location is. Because I want to get better at it, and I want to be able to eventually maybe do a race on stream with another streamer. 1 second here. Interesting. Okay. 1 second here. Huh. Yeah, wow. So I guess it just doesn't give you any information about the checks. Either I'm not missing something, but I swear my buddy Grimbomb told me that there was at least 5 checks. We've done 2. Just what are we missing? Is there something we're missing? Doesn't matter now because we just died. No, I think we're not missing anything. I'm pretty sure we explored everything here, so... It would be nice if we had the magic mirror. Oh, come on. They're gonna do so much damage to us. And I know we're doing the atomizer and we're also randomizing enemy damage, but holy shit. It's a little bit much. They do 6 hearts of damage, these guards. So you have to be very careful. Oh, come on. Whatever, we might as well just restart. Yeah, I'm taking the long way around. Where does the ocarina take us again? I might as well. We should not have done that. Fuck you. Fuck you. There's no need for us to take damage here. Nope. Come on. $88 miles per hour. Back to the link of the future of the past. Back to the link of the future of the past. Back to the link of the future of the past. Link, McFly, link. Okay, so now that we have the hook shot and the flippers, we can actually access another dungeon in the Dark World. I think there's only going to be one way to do it. Ooh, that's going to be precarious to... We're going to have to take a hit to go through there. It's tech type. Yes. Oh. Yes, perfect. So this took us around the back way, and see this arrow of grass pointing this way? We can do this. Boom, and hookshot our way over. And now we are in the open section of the Dark World. You can see now this is all open up to us, which means we can go anywhere. We can do Skull Woods because we do have the fire rod. We have both fire and ice rod. We can try to explore Death Mountain. We can also explore Thieves Town, which is Kakariko Village. We have access to that. I don't think you need gloves to open it. So we have access to both of those. We can also check out... Ooh, there's a few things. We have the Ocarina, so we can go do a little quest in the forest as well. It's a small little wooded area, like a meadow. And there's a quest there with the Ocarina. I think you have to play the Ocarina a couple of times. Cool, I'm stoked. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, be right back, actually make a fresh coffee, and I didn't get a chance to, I just ate earlier. But stick around, again we're going to put on some Zelda tunes. In fact, let's find a new mix of tunes to play. I will be back in probably 10-15 maximum. But stick around, and we've now, honestly, having the flippers giving us access to Lake Hylia, and then now allowing us, this is a completely different route than we did in the last run, but now it's allowing us to, with the hookshot, explore the Dark World. Now we have endless options. So we're not as stuck as we thought we were. in the last part. But yeah, stick around. I won't be long. And I'll be back with some Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Randomizer. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Did you just say shard cat? Nice. I like that. I like that comment, Michelle. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I am going to be back again in another 5. I'm sorry it took a little longer. Just made some coffees and just going to take a moment, make sure I'm refueled so that we can take on a full day of streaming. I had to reset my whole layout out today. I accidentally deleted my whole layout and had to rebuild the scenes in OBS from scratch. So I'll be right back and we'll be able to explore a little more of the light world and the dark world now that we have the flippers and the hookshot in our Link to the Past randomizer run. Stick around, enjoy those lo-fi Zelda tunes, and I will be back very, very shortly. Thanks again for your patience, and hope you're having an awesome Friday.
What is it you want, Barry? What do you want? You want the moon? Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around and pull him down.
Yeah.
I finally returned. Thank you so much for your patience. It ended up being 25 minutes. My apologies. If you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for skipping ahead to this point. And if you're watching live, thanks for sticking around. It's Friday, April 16th, 2021. I'm feeling good. It's Final Fantasy Friday on the stream, so later this evening we're going to be doing some Final Fantasy IX. But we are on part 3 of our Link to the Past randomizer run. It's our second randomizer run on the channel. And yeah, we just got the flippers and just got the the hookshot. We've been listening to some Zelda remixes across the entire Zelda series that are done in a lo-fi, down-tempo, chill hop style. If you're curious about the music, it's called Zelda and Chill on YouTube. So let's get that game audio back. Yeah, thank you so much again for your patience, folks. Yesterday was a really hype day as well. Really nice celebratory day. Me and Michelle celebrated a year living together, which is pretty awesome. A year officially. And also, we beat Rainbow Realms 1, we beat Rainbow Realms 2, which are Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks, and we also got our first hype train. We had 14 gift subs gifted to us, which is crazy. And we are 1 follower away from 250. And with those gift subs, we were able to actually unlock a brand new emote slot. So I'm really excited for that. We're just waiting for approval on our brand new Super Mario Land 2 6 golden coins emote. Thought I heard a bug in here for a second. Weird. Okay, anyways, let me remove the moon. Say hello to everyone. Yay! And let's continue. So we just got the hook shot. Is it gonna let me? Of course. Ooh. Nothing's gonna go smoothly. I gotta plug my controller in. That's totally fine. I'm actually using an 8-bit Do controller, and I highly recommend it. It's a Super Nintendo controller with Switch analog sticks. Pretty awesome. Just needs to be charged. There we go. Okay, so basically now we've got access to all of the Dark World here, and I think the first place I'm gonna go is gonna be Lost Woods. Take on the Skull Woods. Oh, what? No, thank you. Just a second here. There's a fly in here, I just wanted to open the door for it. Hey, Parahax, what's up? Nice. I like your Patero. I like your Patero emote. Durkadurk's Patero. Appreciate it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure this bug could get outside if it needed to. Okay. So yes, we just got the ice rod and we just got flippers and hookshot. Those are our most recent finds, and we've, for the first time, been able to explore the Dark World. Like, properly explore it. Hope you're having an awesome Friday so far, Parahax. Come on. There we go. Mr. Owl, how many sword beams does it take to get to the center of a Stalfos? 27. You son of a bomb. Ooh, you're at work. Nice. 2 more hours. Sweet. Hopefully you're having a good shift. For 20 rupees, I'll tell you something. Sure. With crystals 5 and 6, you can find a great fairy in the pyramid. Flomp flomp, whizzle womp. Huh? Crystals 5 and 6, you can find a great fairy in the pyramid. I'm confused. Yeah, it feels nice to dive back into this after playing a little bit of Mario. Nice to play a little Zelda, freshen it up. So we're gonna head to Skullwoods. Oh, what? Hold on, what's here? Okay. What's in here again? A shop. Why does no one own bottles? Go find one first. Okay, I found a bottle, I just haven't been able to go get it yet, because we don't have the Book of Medora. We need to get to the Desert Palace, and then we can get the bottle in the Desert Ridge. In the Light World. Yes? I just need to stock up on those. They've been super useful. A lot of these enemies are doing like 6 and 5.5 hearts, and as you can see, we only have 7. Gotta get that to upgrade our shield. We haven't had a shield for a long time. We got the basic shield earlier in the stream, and now we've got this one. Pretty sure that's the best shield you can get. Next to the mirror shield might be the next best one, but pretty good. Nice, nice. That and our master sword. We're beefing it up. We're beefing it up. And on top of the crazy hype train that happened yesterday, our first one, we also got 4 raids, including one from you, Parahax. I really appreciate it. Ooh. Oh. Hopefully, I'm not being too loud. My roommate has a work call going on, so I don't want to be super loud. Also, let me know if I need to do more of my audio or less of the game. I want to give the perfect mix for you, and I don't have a monitor mix of what I'm sending out. I just have my own separate one, which is silly, but it's the way it's set up right now. It is the way it is set up right now. Cool. Can we just go north? Uh-oh. The mummies! They go with one light arrow though, which is nice. Yes. Yep, we don't have the gloves, so we can't do anything there. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, you best be giving me that rupee back. Yeah, I don't know, again, I don't know the Dark World as much as I know the Light World, so when I'm in the Dark World, I'm doing a lot more exploring, I find, which is fine for now. We do not have a bottle. Not yet. Okay, let's take on Skullwoods because it's a fairly quick area. Oh, wow. Yeah, we gotta be ready for this. Oh no. Wow, it took so much damage. Okay, they do 6 hearts as well. Same with the red Hyrulean guards. No way. Wow. Phew. We gotta be super careful here. There's gonna be a couple sections that we need to explore. Oh, not there. Jeez. Not there indeed. But we do have the the fire rod and the ice rod, and also the lantern, so we have the fire source we need here. We also have a light source, which has been super helpful. In fact, we got it right before we took on the Eastern Palace. We got the lantern pretty early, just like in the vanilla game. Nice. Very appropriate to have a Stalfos in here. Forest looks a little toxified. It looks reminds me a lot of the the forest in Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind. Studio Ghibli film. Thankfully that didn't do damage to us. Weird. It's weird that it didn't, but thankfully it didn't. Weird. Yo! We just got meddosed. Get out of here. What part of Skull Woods? Oh, I see. We gotta go. I know which way we gotta go. What part of Skull Woods don't you understand? I'm not exploring there yet. Whoa. Easy there, Lionel. Faster rock. Yes. It's just a fortune teller's house. I think there's something here. Yeah. Fiaris. Let's go this way. In fact, just 1 second, because I think I have a item tracker. Item tracker. I'm running a Link to the Past item tracker right now. I don't have it on screen, not at the moment, but I want to make sure that I'm updating it. So we got the ice rod, we got the hook shot, we got ether from the hobo underneath the bridge. We got the flippers. Those are the only new ones. Yep. Yep. Cool. Sweet. Just wanted to make sure I was fully updating that. Oh. And of course, I have to reopen that. That's fine. Cool. Just take a second here. I'm just going to reload my chat and activity feed in the dashboard. It sometimes needs to be reloaded. So yeah, Skullwoods has a couple of different entrances, just like Lost Woods, but I mean entrances into the dungeon. Plant slime! I like those slimes as well, and the choo-choos. The taller slimes in this game. But, my favorite ones are the ones that when you use Ether, you turn them into like Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest looking slimes. You turn enemies into them, and they have like little cartoony tufts of white hair. It's pretty funny. We'll just take a second here for my chat and stuff to reload. Yeah, let's just try to go straight in this way. Hold on. Whoa! Everything is delaying. I'm sorry. Sorry about this. That's what I want to do. Interesting. That's a terrible enemy to have there. Oh, come on. Let's fall in this way instead. Okay, now the now the chat and activity feed is fully loaded, so do like my nachos, man. Fully loaded. Wow. I wish we had magic powder because the game is giving us anti-fairies all over the place, but we just can't do anything about them until we have magic powder. Oh. This takes us. Huh. Oh, goddamn. Key. Good thing we found the hook shot. Oh no. Really? I'm very confused as to what's happening right now. So let's just use the key and go down here. Perfect. What? What? Come on. I don't know what's happening here. I just gotta close some programs because there's some crazy slowdown happening. Oh no. And we don't have the big key, so this is pointless, right? Yeah. So dumb. That's fine. Just start me over. Let's try to go this way instead. I'm curious where it leads. Ooh. Big key. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, what's going on here? Hold on. Hammer. Perfect. That just opened up so much more, even though we have already opened up the Dark World. That's amazing. It's exactly what we needed. Good thing we came to Skull Woods first. Yes. Nice, I'm happy you're stuck there. Anti-fairy. Damn it. Bad luck. Awful. Look at this clever bugger over there. Got him. What? That was dumb. You shouldn't have got me. Should not have got me there. What? That thing's just gonna keep respawning? Okay, there's a key. Nice, we got our big key, we also got our hammer, which is crazy. We got the hammer that early, that's awesome. Oh cool, anti-fairy did no damage. Just gave us knockback, which is sweet. And... it's just a key. It's pointless. Well, not pointless, but still. Okay. Oh, what? Was there a key that we didn't open up here? Or a door that we didn't open up? We went through both of these doors already, didn't we? Oh. Ooh. Get out of here, anti-fairy. Okay. Pinball death. Yo, that was crazy. Yo, get out of here. Ah. No, look at that. Not having health here sucks, but holy shit. No. No. What am I supposed to do? Such a funny, convoluted way to do this. Yeah. Of course it's gonna deal damage to us. Oh my god. Okay, watch. Is this also magic? Okay, cool. So the magic is gonna help us here. Oh, come on. Great. That's fine. No! Trap them both. That's okay. Kill the hand. Fuck you. Wait for it. Kill the hand. Yep. It's all about the rhythm. No. Thank God we have the blue cane at least. Just quick. No, come on. You can't permanently kill the hand because it's like the Lakitu in Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 3. If you kill it, it will just keep respawning. It is requiring a lot of me to do this super fast. No! There we go. Don't even have enough magic to use it again, so we're so lucky that room gave us magic. Oh no, what's our Dark World form? Haha, we're a Subrosion. Nice. A Subrosion is like it's a character that is in the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games from Zelda. They're like little Jawas. See? His little shuffle. In that form, that's essentially our Bunny Link form. So in that form, compass. In that form, we can't use our sword. We can't pick things up. Oh, we need magic powder so bad. This game is taunting us with anti-fairies. Ooh, that's good. Magic is good, but magic powder is an item, not that. It's taking... Wow. Why? Okay, hold on. It's taking magic from us? Anti-fairies take magic from you instead of damage? Is that what goes on? And I didn't even know this whole time. After the tons of times I played this game. Oh, what's up, Daryl? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Ooh. So, just to recap, I felt like I was stuck, and then we just did a little bit more exploring, and we forgot to get the item in the pyramid in the Dark World. This is our second Link to the Past randomizer run, and the item that was on the pyramid at the beginning of the stream was the flipper. So we got the flipper, which allowed us to explore all the water areas, and by doing that, we got ourselves the ether medallion. The hobo underneath the bridge normally gives you a bottle, but the yeah, it's the Golduck foot, exactly. The flipper. We got that Golduck foot. It's good luck, they say. Better, more good luck than a rabbit foot. But yeah, we got the ether medallion, and then we found ourselves the ice rod, and then the hook shot was in. So the Golduck foot, or the flippers, gave us access to Hylia to go to Zora, and we spent 500 rupees. In the last run, we spent 500 rupees and got 1 rupee as our item, so we got totally scammed. And we got scammed again. We spent 500 rupees and we only got 50 in exchange. So we just got scammed a little less this time. But we did find the hook shot in Lake Hylia up on the ledge, which is super useful and allowed us to kind of get around in the Dark World, to get around a... Normally there's a block where you need the hammer or you need the gloves to get through, or you need both in the Dark World, and there's like 4 or 5 areas like that block you off. But because we had the flippers, the Golduck foot let us swim our way around, like all the way around the map where we needed to go, and then use the hook shot to gain our way to basically explore all the dungeons, because all the dungeons are in the Dark World, and we were kind of locked off, and we weren't able to beat one of them until we got the hammer. But guess what? We chose Skull Woods as our first dungeon, and we found the hammer. So now a ton more stuff is open up to us. Having the flippers early is quite useful as well. Yeah, so a lot of progress, which is nice for just being part 3. And having the hammer here is also quite nice. Yep. Another key. Oh, we got spiked right at the end there. Come on. I don't want to have to keep redoing this, but I guess this is the typical 3-Up Moon fashion. Daryl, we had a crazy hype moment yesterday. We had our first hype train of the channel. I'm not sure if you were there in that stream, but it was really cool. A hype train started, and basically it's an opportunity for people to unlock emotes and for us to hit like sub goals and stuff. And our subscriber goal was 25. We got our very first hype train, and Michelle Butterfield, Asteria Dashuki, Rider of Lamia, Surfins, and Idarama gifted a total of 14 subs. By gifting subs, by donating bits, by having a bunch of it happening at once. It creates a hype train. And so we got to 25 subscribers, which was our goal, and now that earned us another emote slot, and I have an emote approving right now, our brand new Super Mario Land 2 Newt in a Bottle emote. It's gonna be pretty fun. I'm excited. My buddy Itarama made me the emote as well. We've been playing a lot of Super Mario Land 2. I need to just find full health somewhere. We gotta come back here with full health. Yeah, it was super fun. It was our very first hype train. That happened, and then we also had a bunch of followers happen. We had 4 raids from Horatio Outside, Parahack64, Kane23, and PokeJoe TV. I don't know what was happening there. Yeah, we gotta heal. Let's just heal. Let's also go get some magic, because we know that we can get magic really easily. Actually made the wrong choice in the starting position. But yeah, we had 4 raids, and we also got a whole bunch more followers, and we're not even 3 months old as a channel yet, and we are at 249 followers. We're 1 away from 250, on the road to 300. Pretty crazy. Very hype day. And also yesterday was a year to the day that Michelle and I moved in together. So it was a very hype day. Lots of good stuff. Nice you've been in the garden. Today's a great day for the garden, Daryl. Oh, look. Looky, looky. You don't even have to go to Kakariko Village. Yeah, I was gonna go to Kakariko Village to get full up on magic, but we don't have to do that. Oh, yes! And now that we have the hammer, there's a lot of things. Hold on, let's just take a look. Let's just, hold on a second here. Let's take a look and see the map. Our Mountain Dew lime citrus 7-Up colored map. We don't have the magic mirror, so we can't go to... So we have the flippers, and we got the bridge check. This bridge in the middle of the screen here. But then we can't really check this area because we don't have the magic mirror to take on that dungeon in the... what do you call it? In the Dark World. So that's not accessible right now. We also don't have the gloves. The hammer will give us access to Lake Hylia, but we found a different way there. Which means we can probably just go the standard way, use the hammer, fall into the water. Okay, cool. We've already done that. Just seeing, is there anything the hammer opens here besides a Dark World portal? I know there's a Dark World portal that it opens just between Kakariko and Lost Woods. And I think we're more glove gated here than anything. Okay. Look at that. Look how much damage that did. We're full health. Those laser statues really do a ton of damage, and they're super common underneath the bushes, so we have to be very careful. Yeah, the fire rod is going to allow us to complete Skull Woods where we just were. The hammer really is just going to help us more in the Dark World than anything, so where we're going, we don't need roads. Let's do this! Back to the Link to the Past to the Future! Zelda, it's your kids. We gotta go back to the Link to the Past to the Future. Where we're going, we don't need the dongos. Link, McFly, Link. where we're going, we don't need a future. Oh, whoa, buddy. Hey, get out of here. Phew. That was unnecessary. To the point that I'm not even going to accept that happened. We're just going to move on. Golden snakes. Love the hammer sound effect. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Wrong pointy item. Wrong pointy item. Yep, nothing's gonna open up here in the cemetery area or the sanctuary area with the hammer. Yes. Look at that, we came for health. Yes. Thank you. So yeah, we have the fire rod, which will allow us to burn the giant skull in the forest. Which also allows us to move forward and take on the boss. I can't remember the way out. It's not this way. Not this way. Ah. Fire rod to burn to fire herb. Come on, get out of there, little buddy. I was just there. Oh, the music, yeah. It 100% sounds like Star Wars, definitely. Yo. Get out of here. Definitely sounds like the Imperial March. I think we're already through the Imperial March. Now we're on to the Imperial April. That's a bad joke. Oh, get out of here. Anti-fairy, leave. Thank you. this is not going to take me anywhere. Take me home. Taking too much damage, even though it was half a heart. Oh, come on. Yeah, this was the way. This way. How do I know that I'm supposed to do it anytime? So basically, you just have to get to know the dungeons. The Skull Woods dungeon has 3 entrances, and I always get them confused. So now I'm going the right way. So normally these enemies, I'm gonna have completely different enemies. So if there's like, there's only 2 enemies here, right? There's this hand, which I think doesn't randomize, and then there's the shadow. Sometimes it'll be like you have to clear all the enemies in the room and you'll get something, or sometimes they're just super annoying. See, I have 1 key at the moment. And really, I'm using what I know about the vanilla dungeons, and when I'm in the dark world, I don't know much about the dungeons. I'm actually just learning about them. Like in the last stream, I learned a ton about each dungeon. But I don't have them all. Oh no! I don't have them all committed to memory. I didn't do that quick enough. Wait for the hand. Yes. Little trick. Little Pegasus boots trick. Got a couple of crazy enemies here. Oh my god. Wow. Do I have to fall there? No. Interesting. Is that room supposed to matter? They would make you do that if it didn't matter. What? Yeah, I got no idea. So we did this room already. Hey, come on. Oh, I see. It only works in one direction. Oh, God, that sucks. That's so Oh, get out of here, dude. Come on. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to try to cheese it to get to that stage. We've already opened it anyways. We do have 1 key, though. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Progression. Hate the Tektites. That's where we need to go. Just want to see where this takes us. Just curious. Wow. No, come on. Not cool. Nice. Oh, okay. Wow. That's all that does? Okay. I'll accept that. Didn't unlock any chests, so I'm just gonna head this way. There we go. So you need the fire rod just to be able to open this up, and this is gonna be the next section. Ooh, that upper section's gonna suck to have to deal with. Damn it. Oh, wow. The shadow does that much damage too. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me just get prepared just in case we need to use some invincibility here. This is probably gonna happen. Yep. Thankfully we don't have any, didn't take any damage there, but also it would be awesome if we could get... Oh wow, we're a subversion. We're bunny form. Oh, interesting. Yes, please. We just need one more. We need more hearts. We got a bunch of hearts at the beginning. But not enough. So yeah, Daryl, these enemies, like the Shadow and the Anti-Fairy, the two Anti-Fairies that are bouncing around up there, and the Shadows, they're normally other enemies. And the stuff that's underneath pots isn't randomized, but the stuff that's in chests is. The stuff that enemies drop is randomized as well. Don't do damage. Do not do damage. Nice. Oh, we ran out. We ran out, unfortunately. Anti-fairy, yeah. Anti-fairies are basically those bouncy things. They look like jacks, like from that old game of jacks people used to play. Those things right there. And if we have magic powder, we can hit them with the magic powder and turn them into fairies. I think they're meant to only be a Dark World enemy or something like that initially. Final Fantasy III Crystal Tower is a nightmare. What is... Oh, Crystal Tower. Are you playing through Final Fantasy III right now? That's crazy. Knew it. That's so dumb. We have to save some of this magic. Today is Final Fantasy Friday on my channel, and I'm playing through Final Fantasy IX right now. But I've never played 3. I've heard from lots of people it's quite frustrating. You're over an hour work gone because of one dragon. Oh, that's right, because... So you died, but you didn't save, basically? Like you didn't have a recent save point? Or... And are you playing the OG? See, I wasted it again. Are you playing the original Final Fantasy III, like on NES or on Famicom? Or are you playing the 3DS remake? Not 3DS, sorry, the DS remake. This is kind of an annoying thing to deal with. At least if we had magic powder, we could deal with anti-fairies, even if we didn't need the health. I mean, I'll take the health any day. You could deal with the anti-fairies a lot better. That's fine. No, it ran out right there. That's so dumb. There are no save points in the tower. You're playing the Steam 3D remake. Gotta go have a great stream. Movie therapy. Enjoy your movie. Yeah, that game can be quite frustrating, I've heard from a lot of people. And also, I recently heard there was a Square Enix sale on Steam. They do them often, but there was like a 90% off sale, which is crazy. Or up to 90% off. Oh my god. Thanks for dropping in. Oop. What? Yes. Oh no. No. That hand is a super, super annoying enemy. Way more so than necessary. Yes. Worth it. Okay, there's that. There's that. There's that. Damn, the hand is in every single room in this area, which totally sucks. Great. Yep. Wow. Okay. I'm sorry. This is so dumb. Get out of here. No. Okay. Saved. Make it, make it, make it. Yes. Come on. Nope. Can't waste any magic doing this at all. Otherwise, we risk not having enough. Yep, do it. Get out of here, hand. Okay. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, avoid them as a subrosion. Turn back into Gora, and we're good. Oh. So to answer your question there, Daryl, I knew that there was like a hidden thing behind that curtain. None of that is randomized, just the enemies, just the treasure chests for what you were asking earlier. Like, how do I know where I'm going next? You also get to know what items do what and unlock what on the overworld, and that's really the key. Because that's how you know where you can go next and what you can open next. Oh, get fucked. No, what? That's terrible timing. Absolutely not how things go. Done. Okay. Look at this. Here it is. Okay, here's our boss fight. It's kind of an annoying arena. So basically, where you fight the boss, like the room you fight the boss in, is randomized. Or is the same, sorry. Whoa. Oh wow, it does so much damage. No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, this is the tricky one because of the floor and the spikes. Wow. Oh my god. There's no way. Oh, wow. This is a crazy boss fight. Yeah, there's no way. How would you do this without save states? Perhaps showing up with full health and maybe a bottle filled with a potion, which we can't get because we don't have the bottle. And it's not just the spike walls, it's the moving floor that's really getting me. Ah, slow down. Oh, okay, that's the key. We have to come back, and we have to come back with full health. I wish we could just fly here. We need full health, we need full magic. Again. And the only way to do it is to head back. There's a place we can go in. I think there's a place we can go in Kakariko that'll give us health. Oh god, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's just do this. Oh, damn it. Damn it. There's no reason for me to have to repeat all this stuff except for my own save state mistakes. Look. No, went the wrong way. This is a pretty crazy boss. I always called it the popcorn boss. I forget the name of it. But a pretty crazy boss to have to fight in that room. Really no movement. No room at all for movement, which is crazy. Done. Let's head back. I don't know where we're gonna get like full magic right now, so let's just be happy we have full health and roll with it. No. It's actually not that much backtracking, to be honest. Just annoying. See, because we're here. No. The hand is going to be the death of us in so many situations. Yep. Diagonal. No! No. We have to do this methodically here. Oh, fuck this. Fuck it. There we go. Got it. What? No. We just don't have enough. Okay. Okay, there's just got to be a rhythm to it, that's all. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Save. Oh no, we're a subversion. We're Bunny Link, basically. When we played our first run, we were Super Mario World 2 Enemy the Bandit. And our animal form, our Bunny Link form, was just a derpy Yoshi. It was pretty funny, actually. Fuck off. No. I need full health when I'm taking this guy on. Yes. Just get away, you fucking hand. So annoying. One of the most annoying enemies in this game, easily. Fuck off. Do it. Nope. Look how much damage that did. Hell no. The arrows are not worth it. What am I supposed to do here? That sucks. That's not fair. It's taking damage away from us right away. Okay, there's one. Nope. There's one. Okay, there's two. Nope. There's three. Oh no. Can I avoid getting hit here? Yes. Oh, come on. Ugh. We have to do so much save stating right now. It's super annoying. The hit counted. No. Let's do this right. Yeah. Ugh. Damn. Damn. They have to be within range of the hookshot to begin with. I get it. Okay, there we go. It's just one. Fuck this. Yes. It doesn't count? Okay. I've had this glitch out before where... I've had this totally glitch out before. Where you could kill just the first half of the boss. You could just get rid of the little popcorns. And it was like victory. It just depends on the room you're in, I guess. I love that he's swimming through the bricks. Oh. Some hitbox nonsense going on right now. That's fine. There we go. Holy shit, what a boss. Like, normally an easy boss, but that took forever. But having to take it on in that particular room is crazy. We do have the red pendant though, which is a third of the way towards getting our Master Sword check. We already have a Master Sword, but holy. That required a ton of unnecessary save stating. Jesus. Wow. Okay, well, it was worth doing Skullwoods because we got our red pendant. And also we were able to find the hammer. I wish there was a quick way to just exit here and not start at the pyramid. I don't think there is. Finally. And I thought Skullwoods, because, oh yeah, it should be pretty easy. Nope. Okay, so let's just take a look at the map here. So we've done Skullwoods. Oh, yeah, we checked the lumberjack area. Something to note when we go to the light world is we need to go to the lumberjack area because by now that we've beaten Ganon, I believe they're done cutting the tree and they have an item for us. So we have to go check that out. So there's a check we haven't done. We can do Thieves Town, which is in Kakariko. We could explore Kakariko. I feel like we haven't gone down. Okay, let's hold on. There's this. There's this. There we go. Clear the way, make way for Prince Garo. I do not remember this character we're playing as, but I do like that from the profile he does look like a moon a little bit. It's like some moon royalty. Yep, we did explore that whole area. Okay. Oh, I didn't know. That's. Do you see the little gleam in the eyes of this tree? That's his main tell. That's the tell that's going to tell you that it's going to shoot you. Oh, well, now it's got circles. That's interesting. Oh, it follows you. I get it. He's looking at us. I get it. Just like in Wind Waker, every time you look at Link, if you ever get lost, look at Link's eyes in Wind Waker. He'll always be looking in the direction you need to be going, which I think is a really, really cool tell. Hey. Now you're just frustrating me. Now I have to kill you. Patrick. Patrick Star. Gotta kill you. Sorry. Yeah, let's do. Well, what can we do? We've got options. Let's go. Okay, let's explore Kakariko Village in the Dark World here. Got a hiding bat. There we go! Nice. So we found our item right away, which is awesome. Because I think you only open 2 chests yet. Nice. So that was the item here. That normally you get a different item here. I can't remember what it is, but there's a key item here. And now we have opened up everything pretty much, because now we have the silver mitts, which is great. Now that means that there's really nothing blocking us in the light world from progressing. I'm stoked for. Oh, come on. No. This reminds me of the menu screens from Earthbound, which is the first game we played on the channel. This is going to be a... watch. Whoop. That'll be entrance to the dungeon, but I'm not going to take on the dungeon yet. Just want to explore. Because I know there are a couple checks here. Yeah, exactly. It's Lavender House. We've got ourselves some roops. And... oh. Where does this take us? Another salesman. We don't have a bottle yet still, so. It's good to know that you can just easily come back here for health, which is nice. And again, the bats are not supposed to be here. Like, these are all different enemies. Oh, nice. See, I knew there was something here too. 50 rupees. Yes. Oh. We have no situation where we're getting health right now, which sucks. Oh, that's... thank you. How kind of you, Bush. Yeah, I think that's pretty much... is that it? In Kakariko, really? Yeah, because there's just a bunch of houses that are ruined that you can't actually explore. Okay. Okay, so that's the darker one. So we need the gold mitts to open that, that's fine. Gotta commit that to memory that we have to come back for that. The library is nowhere to be found, but... can I lift these? Nope. These are the dark ones as well. So we're not going to be able to do this little mission where we bring this guy... forget where we bring him. definitely need... Yeah. Yeah, we don't have the right right mitts for it, but we do have mitts. Which is fine. Oh my god, no. Really? But we can do this though, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is this a minigame?
20 rupees, 5 arrows. Chocolate.
Whoop. Hey. That was right in there.
₹20, 5 chocolates.
Whoop. You. An arrow in the hand is worth 1 in the octopus. One more time. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop beep boop boop boop. Yes. Yes. Ugh. That's okay. That is okay. Oh yeah, we can do this because even if we have the shovel, we have to rent a shovel either way. So there's an item here. There it is. Look at that. Perfect. Means we can go back at any time. Might as well just try and get as many rupees as we can. Means we can go back and do literally anything. So nothing is stopping us in terms of progressing in this seed, which is awesome. Time's up. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I'm not even going to do this. Yeah, you need to not underestimate any enemy when you're doing an randomizer or any item check, because you never know what's going to be anywhere. You never know what's going to be anywhere. We've also got a check here. Great. What? Get out of here. There's a trailing fire bar underneath the bush. That's so dumb. This guy's gonna follow us, this little frog buddy. Look at this guy. Cute little dude.
He's like, take me to my friend. Take me back to my friend, please. I'm a chocolate frog.
Pretty sure we can do this then. Great. Fuck.
Take me back to my friend.
Okay. We're just gonna die. We're probably gonna die as soon as we attempt this. Holy shit. Is this pointless to do? Anything here? This is not a puzzle. I'm just wasting time. Nope. Not pointless. Yep, there's an item here normally. It's just rupees, but that's cool. One more rupee and you know what time it is. One more hit and you know what time it is. Yeesh. These are handy dandy ether medallion. Look at these little dragon warrior like slimes. This is what I was talking about. Favorite slime design in Zelda. Love the choo-choos, love the little slime creatures that spawn out of nowhere, but oh, we need the mirror. We need the mirror. We can't even help this frog guy, can we? Because we have to go here. I'm pretty sure we have to go here and then return him to his buddy's workshop, to his workshop with his buddy. Okay. Well, sorry, dude. I guess you're coming on an adventure.
Chocolate frog.
Wow, okay. And if I'm not mistaken, oh, okay, he gives me 10 arrows. So I gave you an item and you're still here? I mean, we can sit here and stare at each other if you like. Fine, I guess you should just go. Yeah, but now, aren't I supposed to play him like a song? Yeah, here, you play the song for the tree. Right. Do I have to come back and do that? Am I wrong? Am I just losing it? Did I have like some sort of fever dream where I had to play a song for a tree in a forest in Zelda? In the Dark World on an ocarina, specifically in Link to the Past? Is that my very specific fever dream? Ah, your knuckle. Yeah, before... I don't know if I want to do this yet. Okay, let's go back to Kakariko. Let's do Thieves Town. Let's do Thieves Town. I like doing areas methodically in this game, not jumping around. Like I might be passing some checks, and you're like, oh shit, dude. Yo, shit, dude, go do this thing. 1 second here. Tons of slowdown for some reason. Well, fine. Oh, look. The frog is a little dude now. That somehow worked. Oh my god. I didn't think that was going to still let us. Interesting. I thought I needed the magic mirror, but if this guy's still following us, it's pretty freaking cool. Means we can get an item. I think it's normally where you get the tempered sword. Hope you're having a good day, Daryl and Nicolette, and everyone in the chat as well. You better be. Oh, oh. Oh no. He's the pointless guy. Let's just do this first. Oh, yo! Holy shit. Wow. We're getting trolled.
Look. It's your frog buddy. Chocolate frog. Not a frog anymore.
Thanks, thanks. Thanks, thanks. Or did you? Cool. Thanks for the 20 rupees for saving your life, dude. Turned you back into a human, saved your entire life. And your business. 20 rupees? That's it? That's it? Come on. Oh, not the way to go. No! Screwed. That's fine. Went the wrong way. And that's stuff that I'm just gonna get used to, like little things that, you know, each time you play, we're gonna learn more about the game for sure. Should be an item here. Ooh. Is it the book that we need, or the... It's magic powder, isn't it? Yeah, it's magic powder. Okay. Good to know. Is it magic powder? Or one of the other emblems, medallions? There's something there we need that it's not allowing us to get that item. That's totally fine though. Now, aside from the bottle, that's pretty much everything that we've gotten. We don't have the Book of Medora, so we can't go to the Desert Palace yet. But we do have the gloves, which will allow us to access the boss when we want to. There's one thing opening up at the Ice Rod Cave. There might be one opening. We don't have the mirror, so we can't take on the Water Palace in the Dark World, like the dungeon that's in this location in the Dark World. But yeah, we could go to the Ice Rod Cave. There's still a bunch to explore in the Dark World. We now have access there and access anywhere here. Okay, we could go... That's what we'll do. Because we have access to the Sanctuary. Let's go to Sanctuary first, and then let's go to the Ice Rod Cave. And when I say Sanctuary, I'm sorry, I mean the back of Escape. By starting in the Sanctuary... Watch, we start in the Sanctuary, we heal up. Either Zelda or the priest there will heal you. And then we do this. Because there's two things we've been waiting for gloves to access. And one of them is here. We will need the magic mirror to later access something in this exact location in the Dark World. Okay, so the first thing we can access is here. Alright, I think we can lift up the big ones now too. Cool. The back of Escape. We don't have the key. Like we got up to this point, up to this wall, when we did this 2 streams ago. I think in the first stream we took this on. But then we didn't have the key we needed. So oftentimes the key is actually in this room to the left, because there's 3 chests here. Looks like frozen chests. Nice. Got ourselves now 8 full heart containers. We were just waiting for one piece. There's our key. And there's the map for this area, which we didn't have. Yeah, oftentimes I find it's very common where we do the escape sequence through the sewers, and then you can't progress from there to finish this dungeon, to finish Sanctuary. Or Sanctuary Escape, that's what I always call it. Because basically the Sanctuary is going to be on the other end of the door here. Yep. Hold on a second here. Is it going to respawn the enemies? No. Oh no, once you're through, you're through. Cool. Well, I was going to use the key to open up that door and just make sure there wasn't a chest we were missing, but I don't think there was. Pretty sure we got right through to the end, if that makes sense. Boom. And all this does is just open up this, which is fine. But we were able to get extra health. Yeah, easily one of my favorite songs in the entire game is the Sanctuary music. Okay, so those are 2. Oh, that's one area. We need to also... It's a second area. Oh, hey! Unnecessary. Unfreaking necessary. A typical 3-up moment. An unnecessary moment, but typical moment. Where I forget to save state after we get something important. Like a key, like more health. I forgot to save state after we got something important. Then I accidentally edited the state because I'm trigger happy. I mapped the save state button to my controller, which might have been a bad idea. Here we go. You fuck. There's just so many bombs. Somebody should take a look at the garden outside this sanctuary here. Pretty sure it might have been built on some potential ancient battlefield. There's a bunch of landmines. You fuck. Oh my god. Get me out of here. We had to use the magic mirror to access this last seed. Last run. Come on. Nope. I'm not having this. This 100% is a thing. There we go. It's another little piece of my heart now, baby. My favorite hit by Ganon Joplin. Okay, cool. So that's done. The other glove-gated area was access to Lake Hylia, but we found an alternate route because we rock that way. We can go to the Ice Rod Cavern. And the quickest way to do this let's do this. And just really quick, gonna update my item tracker here. We got the hammer. We got both the gloves. We got the red pendant. Nice. I am going to be figuring out a way to do the item tracker live on the screen, but right now I just have issues with browser sources at the moment. And I don't have two monitors, but I am planning on getting a second monitor so that I can just have things off to the side, the chat and other things that just make it super convenient while we're streaming. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday so far. I'm really having a blast. Yeah, I guess the Ice Rod Cavern is the only place we can really go right now. Let's do it. At least in the light world. Then we'll go back to the dark world. And we'll take on Thieves Tower. Ooh. Wow, that did so much damage, Lionel. Holy crap. These things usually give us health. Yes. In this seed, they drop hearts. They also do in the vanilla game as well, but I'm trying to forget a little bit of what the vanilla game behavior is in some of these enemies so that, yeah, because they are strong. I just don't want to run into a situation where we, whoa, and whoa. I don't want to underestimate an enemy because they're normally weak in the vanilla game. Okay. Whoop. Nice and easy. This is interesting because when you use the ocarina, this is one of the locations, this moon with the 3 bushes. I always saw this as a moon, but this is one of the warp locations, and the warp location, if you ocarina, is right here. So you have to like run as soon as you land, which is really funny. And the ocarina in this game is obviously very different than the ocarina in Ocarina of Time. It doesn't change time or anything. It actually just summons a bird. I don't know if that's the windfish, but it summons a bird. Which is awoken from the statue in the middle of Kakariko Village. And essentially it's like having a Pokemon that knows fly. There's 8 locations that it can teleport you to on the world map. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Let's kill the green penguin first. I said kill the green penguin, okay. Nope. It's gotta be a different strat. It's got to be a different strat. Nice. Thank God that stops him. That's essentially the thwomp of this game. I'm a ropey pot farmer. One day, I will take over the world with my skills. Have you met my brother in the desert? He's way richer than I am. Yep, I have. I've farmed many a rupee in the desert. If I remembered stuff like vanilla facts and things about vanilla, I would remember that that is all that was going to reveal. It's just rupees. So it was pointless to come back here, but that's fine. It's all in the journey. It's all in the journey to the link, to the back, to the future, to the past. Because where we're going, we don't need the dongos. Link, McFly. Link. Oh. Whoa. Ganon Biff has stole the Medora, the Book of Medora Almanac. It's your kids. It's your kids, Empa. It's your kids. Whoop. We gotta go back to the future. Just gotta heal is what we gotta do. Okay. One more check. Is there anything that is glove low? Yes, there is. There's one more place. Between the marsh and the desert is one place that we haven't checked yet. I know there's an area here we can do some heavy lifting. Over here. So glad all those things are spawned up there. This will give us a heart. Oh. Got a little bit of sprite slowdown. Thank you. Hey. Give us a heart. Yes. Yeah, we get a lot of sprite slowdown here. Just like in Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Mario Bros. 1, the game can really only handle so many. The game can only handle so many sprites on screen at a time. So we're getting a little bit of an overload here. Oh, look. Looky. If I remembered anything about vanilla, I would remember that this is also pointless. So you like busted down my door and being a jerk by talking to me? Normally I'd be angry and make you pay for it, but I bet you're just gonna break all my pots and steal my 50 rupees. Yep. Bye. Nice. If I'm not mistaken, this is a fairy fountain. Okay, let me just adjust this door. Ah, yes, twice today. Twice today I've dropped that. That's pointless. Love the colors here. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like the purple, the purples and the greens that are going on in this seed specifically. It's very different than how our last run looked. Purples and greens here, and also when we go to the dark world, I'll take a note to look at the map again. you'll see how awesome it looks. Oop. Okay, so there we go. So now for sure we've done everything that we can do requiring gloves that we haven't done. I mean, we can already access Death Mountain. Oh, yes! There was one more thing. There was one more thing. Didn't I say earlier? I was like, hey, we should totally... If we go to the light world, we have to remember to go check on the lumberjacks. Because once you beat Ganon, the lumberjacks will... Wow. The lumberjacks will be done cutting their tree, and they should have an item for you. Yeah, exactly, Daryl. The psychic grass type world. So, get this. I've been playing Pokemon Leaf Green, obviously. Been playing Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer, and we've been taking on a Nuzlocke challenge. But in the process of playing that... Oh no, I fucked up. Didn't want to go there. In the process of playing Pokemon, I have been also listening to, in the intro of our streams, I've been playing a lot of the soundtrack to Pokemon Trading Card Game, which was an RPG on the Game Boy Color. And it's got a fantastic soundtrack. It essentially was built like the original Pokemon games, or like Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, in that there are club leaders, there are trading card clubs instead of gyms. It's pretty much the same thing, though. You have to beat each themed club leader. You build a deck, and it's based off of like the first four... Well, I think maybe even only be based off of the first 3 Pokemon trading card game sets that came out. The standard set, the base set. There was the Team Rocket set, the Jungle set, and the Fossil set. That was sort of like the beginning era of Pokemon trading cards. And those sets are all... See, look, they're done. They're done. They cut the tree. Those sets are all... like pretty standardized. Like if you grew up at all in the 90s and played Pokemon or played the Pokemon trading card game, you know that like a Bulbasaur always has 50 HP, and its moves can always do... I'm just pulling these numbers out of nowhere. These aren't right numbers. These aren't correct numbers, but you would know that like the attack is like 20 and it costs 2 green energy to do the attack. Well, I found a way to... It's really cool because you can build a deck and you can take on... It's a full-on RPG in the Game Boy Color. Fantastic game, and I was going to play it on stream, but I just found a way to randomize it. So we can randomize what cards you get, what their HP is, what each attack does, and how much energy cost each attack does, which is crazy. So I have that planned for the future. I'm going to be doing... I have the game all ready to go and set up. So I'm going to be doing a Pokemon trading card game run, but a randomizer run of that. I'm really excited to give it a shot. Now, we had already unveiled what that item was earlier on. You can actually come here pretty early and see what the item is. But I'm glad we got it because we need... What, 2 more or 1 more to get another full heart container? Yeah, 2 more. Into it. Now the lumberjacks will be in here, I think. They'll be chilling in their house. Oh, no, they aren't. But they got a trough of Mountain Dew. They must be gamers. They must be gamers. It's not even about the can anymore. Just have the trough right next to the PC. That's so funny. That's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm really excited to try Pokemon trading card game, but randomized. It should be an interesting time. Damn you. Okay, we checked it. Now 100% everything's been checked. So our goal now is going to be go to Thieves Tower. And in fact, we can get there a slightly different way now, which is nice. Ooh. Awful. Just awful. Let's go heal. Because the sanctuary is just right here, so it might be another kind of trough. I don't know. Looks like they do the do, if you know what I mean. Oop. Yes. Even better. Even better, but I'm still gonna go because I love the sanctuary music. And we still need a half a heart of health, so. Feels like I've been streaming for a while, but not really because we've taken a couple of breaks. I feel like a chunk of that was taken up in breaks, so I feel like we've actually made a lot of progress considering the amount of time that we played so far just today for the run. Now this is part 3, just a reminder to people that I have a YouTube channel, and you can subscribe to the channel there. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, but if you can't catch me for whatever reason live, you can always watch the runs after the fact, and this is the second Link to the Past randomizer run we've done on the stream. Wow. This is the second Link to the Past randomizer run we've done on the stream, and you can go to YouTube and check out the first 2 parts if you like, or watch the first run. It's very different than this. The routing had to be completely different. Oh no. Damn. Yeah, you really gotta manage your health here, it's crazy. Also from this perspective, when you're facing the screen, it looks like you're like a plague doctor of sorts. But the illusion is broken as soon as you turn left. As soon as you get that profile. Oop. Come on, we can do this without getting hit. Just that. Now that we have this, we can open up this portal. And now that we've opened up this portal, no kiss for the bride. Now that we got this portal, we're here. I just realized too that because we have the gloves and because we have the hammer, we have both gloves now, we can, in the light world, we can go take on the Tower of Hera, which has the green pendant in it. So let's do Thieves Tower first, and then let's take on the Tower of Hera next. Let's go back to the light world and take on the Tower of Hera, because that's going to allow us to progress in a different way. If we get the green pendant from the Tower of Hera, then it'll allow us to then go to Sahasrara and get an item. There's an item there, and he lives just outside the Eastern Palace, so that connects us a little bit, and it's one more pendant closer to our Master Sword check. We do have the Master Sword, but once you have all 3 pendants, you can go to the Light World and go to Lost Woods, and basically use the 3 pendants to. Normally, that's how you get the Master Sword in the vanilla game, but we're just gonna get a random item. I've had it like 1 rupee before, and it was super annoying. But yeah, you can see all the crystals where they are. We weren't able to take on the Palace of Darkness until recently, or we weren't able to complete it until we got the hammer, and now we do have the hammer, so we can do that. And it looks like the blue crystals in the Water Palace. So there's like the Misery Mire is the name of the palace in the bottom left, in the Dark World. You can see that the colors are very different, Daryl. We've got that like strawberry kiwi thing going on. That watermelon vibe. But yeah, in the bottom left, normally that's where the Desert Palace is. It's Misery Mire. The Swamp Palace is, I think, in the marsh area, where we're seeing the blue pendant. And then there's a Water Palace as well, or Water Temple, and I think that's the one that's floating on the water. I'm not sure exactly what those are called, but yeah, we've got the Palace of Darkness, which has the red crystal number 5, which is in the location of the Eastern Palace. 4 is Turtle Rock, up on the top of Death Mountain. 7, which is the one we're going to head to next, is the Thieves Town. So yeah, we can access most of these things, and so I think that's going to be the order of things. We'll do Thieves Town, we'll then go back to the light world, do Tower of Hera, and then come back here and finish the Palace of Darkness because we have the hammer for it. I think that's the order of things that we'll do for sure. I 100% am going to also just take a quick break, use the washroom, make some tea. Then a little bit, just make sure I'm fully fueled up. Stick around though, I will not be long. I know I said that last time and it was 10-15 minutes. But let me get some tunage going for you. Some more Zelda lo-fi chill hop beats. And yeah, I'll be right back. I've been having a blast with this, really enjoying practicing these runs because each time I play I feel like I'm getting to know the intricacies of each dungeon in the Dark World a little better. I'm getting to know a whole bunch of stuff. It's really nice. Huh. Interesting. Just give me a second here. Weird. I'm just getting a little bit of a weird computer behavior going on. Just a second. Just got to refresh Chrome here for a second, and also my activity feed and my chat, just to make sure I've got the chat in real time. Then we'll take a quick break. Just take a second. Yeah, I definitely have to refresh a bunch of stuff here. Weird. It sucks. I apologize. I really take pride in creating concise content, and all of these VODs get uploaded to YouTube in full. So my apologies if this just extends the wait. I'm so sorry. Just one more moment, and I think we should have it. Of course, my alerts are going to reload as well. Don't mind the white screen in the bottom. Should have some tunes here in a sec. Yeah, just a moment here. Wow, she's going slow for no reason at all. Everything's refreshing. My stream manager, my stream software. There we go. There's some tunage. So we got the tunage going, thankfully. I'll take one moment here so I can make sure. I just want to make sure I can see the chat, see the activity feed before I take this break. And I don't want to take up any of your time. any more of your time than need be. I want to make sure that we've got tons of gaming content going. Like I said, it's a big pet peeve of mine to not have concise content and concise video for people. Okay. Activity feed, check. Music, check. Alerts, maybe check. Tunage. Nice. Oh, come on. Tunage check. Chat check. I can see the chat now. There's one more thing I gotta check. And I just want to double check my alerts are still working. Oh, come on, you're so close. Okay. Let's see if I can follow myself here. Yes. The alerts are still working. Nice. Okay, cool. So I will be right back. I don't know why I'm getting some weird technical difficulties with the computer today, but I'll be right back. Like I said, short bathroom, get myself a drink, some tea, eat a little bit of food, and I'll be right back. And then we'll take on Thieves Tower in Dark World. We'll head back to the Light World, and we will take on Tower of Hera, and then we'll come back to the Dark World to finish Palace of Darkness. Because we basically did that whole dungeon, except for we hit a roadblock where we didn't have the hammer, and now we do. Pretty stoked with the progress that we've been making. I'm having a great Friday. I hope you're having a great Friday too. If you don't follow the channel already, click that follow button. We are one follow away from 250, which is crazy, blows my mind. Stick around. I'll see everyone in just a little bit. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Didn't want that to be a huge break. Hopefully it wasn't super long. Yeah, I'm back, ready to take on Thieves Tower. Got my coffee, tea, water, OJ, the 4 liquids. The orange juice of courage, the coffee of wisdom, the peppermint tea of courage. Did I say courage twice? It's important. What's up, Al? Thanks for the lurk. Hope you're having an awesome Friday. Let me get this music going. Okay, Thieves Town it is. Let's do this. What's up, man? We got a bunch of progress today so far in Link to the Past, Randomizer. When I say that, I mean we found our ice rod. We found a hammer in Skull Woods. We found a way, by finding the flippers, we found a way to find the ether medallion and also then access the hookshot. And with the flippers and the hookshot, we found a way to kind of work around the limitation that the Dark World initially gives you. It kind of locks you into just the eastern and central part of the map. Well, we were able to swim around and basically escape our confines and go through a whole bunch of the aspects of the Dark World. And the first place we went was Skull Woods, which is in the Lost Woods location. It's the same place that the Lost Woods are in, but in the Light World, but in the Dark World. And so we did the dungeon there because we have the fire rod, and you need the fire rod to open it up. The boss was insane, really crazy. But we got the red pendant for doing so. And now there's a dungeon here. Once we've already checked out all the houses in Kakariko Village in the Dark World, as well as south of Kakariko Village. So now we can take on the dungeon. So that's what we're doing now. We're in Kakariko Village in the Dark World, and we're going to take on Thieves Town. Right here. Next dungeon. Ooh, I like the palettes here. And unfortunately, because we don't have magic powder, we can't turn those anti-fairies into health. Ooh. Too much damage for my liking. Whoa. Okay. Even going with full health, it's pretty dangerous because we are doing an atomizer and we're randomizing the enemies in each location, but we're also randomizing the amount of damage each enemy can do to us. Okay, we got them. Yes, magic mirror. Okay, that's gonna open up a whole bunch of new things. So tons of progress. We have the hammer, we have the magic mirror. We also just got the gloves. Both pairs of gloves, actually. One was in the digging game, the shovel minigame in the Dark World, south of Kakariko. And another was in the treasure chest game in Kakariko, so we got pretty lucky. Nice, so nice to have the mirror because that's gonna give us a little more access to a couple checks in the cemetery. Once we're done the dungeon here, let's go to the cemetery with the mirror. It's also gonna allow us to portal back pretty easily between the Light World and the Dark World. And I believe you can use the mirror in dungeons, and it will just take you to the main starting room. There is an item in The Binding of Isaac Rebirth and all the DLC that goes with it. That's has a similar function. Oh my god. Whew. Get out of here. Not cool. Oh shit. Interesting. Oh, come on. Got me over. Okay. I think we need the big key for that. Nice. Something is missing. The big key? Yeah, I know. I know. Yep. We found the expansion to the amount of bombs and arrows that we could carry pretty early. Shoot. Hey, chicken. Remix. I'm a chicken from the kitchen. I am a chicken from the kitchen. Because it has clearly not been ripped in. Let's go. Okay. Glitchin' chicken. We're taking the glitch chicken with us. Glitchin'. I don't know if you can tell, but the left and right panning that goes on when you reach the very left and the very right of each screen is pretty funny. It's an interesting little sound design touch they do. Something a lot of modern games don't really do. They don't play with stereo that much. That was just Ruby, right? Yeah. Glitchin'. Hell yeah. this way. Oh, maybe not. No. Hold on. Maybe it's this way. Oh, come on. Even the shadow's gonna kill us. Jeez. Oh, haven't been here yet. Nice. Oh, we have been here. Hey. Get out of here, man. Where's Subrosion? Oh. This character appears in all the Zelda games, but what I think is quite prominent in Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons. There we go. Okay. The movement of the trailing fire bars are really, really hard to predict. The movements, rather, because they're random. They're not like a lot of the other enemy movements are trackable because they're not as random, but the fire bars are quite random. They're hard to deal with in Mario randomizers as well, so you know, made by the same creator. It's just pretty funny that they appear in both games. And I know lots of games, or lots of things appear in both games. Like the sound effect of the flute in Super Mario Bros. 3 is the sound effect of the flute in Legend of Zelda 1. Yes. Oh, damn it. That's okay. This will lead us here, which is the room we were in before. Definitely not supposed to be fire bars in this room, so it makes it a little interesting. I like the palette of that enemy. Ghost slime. Get it? Oh, I can't remember which way to go, but oh no. And a ghost Lionel. Oh my god, what's going on over here? Yes. That super helps us. The ghost shadow as well. And Ghost Lionel dropped a rupee for us. But yeah, we can't do anything here because we don't have a switch activated. Oh my god. We gotta be very careful here. This prompts another sip of coffee. The Lionels in this game, from the front, they don't look like centaurs or Lionels. They actually weirdly remind me of the like big, furry next-door neighbors to the Fraggles, the weird creatures in that alternate dimension. They had those big mouths that were like, Love Fraggle Rock. I grew up with that shit, man. Great music, too. A lot of kids' cartoons in the 80s were using the trope of putting like 2 or 3 musical numbers into a song, or into an episode. And honestly, the big fails are, you know, Donkey Kong Country, the television show, and The Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, and Super Mario World, which were Mario 3 and Mario World cartoons that were made. They had awful, awful music. Muppet Babies had awful music, but Fraggle Rock really had a fantastic music team. Every single song was well produced, sounded great, suited the tone of the episode, which I can say none of those things for the other shows that I was just talking about. Specifically the Mario 3 cartoon, it's awful because of the, oh my god, I'm gonna die. The Mario 3 cartoon is awful because the Koopalings often sing, and Toad often sings, and it's garbage. Garbage. Oh my god. So many ghost enemies. It's only going to take out 2 enemies here, 3 enemies. Yes. Oh, I need it. No. Damn it. I did not want to take damage. Oh, these guys do a ton of damage. Oh, shit. It is kind of useful. The randomizer lets you use L and R to toggle through items. The original game always had you do this, but to be honest, I'm kind of thinking about just turning off the cycle because it's useful in the very beginning, but it just like becomes a hassle when you have to go through. That actually is not quicker to me than doing this if I know I need the hammer. Like let's say I need the lantern, or I could just, I don't know. They're probably the exact same speed, but I'm just getting annoyed with it. Oh. Hey. Ooh, we are close. If we get one more piece of our heart. Bam. It's just gonna be enemies. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's a trap. Hey. I know I have half a heart, but like, give me a break. Yes. There's a bunch of directions we can go here. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Hey, El Gran Jefe, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are in Thieves Tower. Or sorry, Thieves Town, not Thieves Tower. Oh. In our Link to the Past randomizer. I believe you were watching the last, you were here in the last part. We got a lot of progress. We found the hammer. We found, oh my god, we found that we suck at the game, but we have half a heart, so. But yeah, we found the ether medallion, we found the hammer, the mirror, the ice rod, the hook shot, and the flippers, and both gloves. So we've had a lot of progress. Plus we got the pendant, upgraded our shield. Come on. Okay, what's the weapon we really need to use here? I think it's this. Alright gang, gotta head to your parents. Be back later tonight. Awesome. Thanks for stopping in, Al. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the alert. I appreciate it. Come on. Yeah, I'll be on. I'll be streaming some Final Fantasy IX later tonight, because it is Final Fantasy Friday as usual. Ooh, god damn, this is awful. We've had some really like tight, crazy moments, and honestly, a lot of the moments have had to do with these floors. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh no, come on. Yes. The arrows have got to be the way. What? Okay, hold on, hold on. It's a switch. Yes. Oh, come on. Okay, we came through this way. We've got some options. Before we try the switch, let's just do this. Nope. Nope. That's the quickest nope. The quickest nope. Thankfully, we have what we need here. Before we do that, man, there's a lot to do here in each room. Okay. just supposed to fall in here? Nope. What am I supposed to do here? I have a feeling that room's got to be a little more important than just that. Oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck you. Yes. I just like want to throw a bomb in there. It feels like it's the right thing to do, but it's not. But it's not. It's fine. Okay, cool. We're mapping it out. I gotta get more used to these Dark World dungeons in my head. I feel like we're more used to it than we were in the last stream, or in the last run, that's for sure. Learned a lot about the Dark World dungeons. Hey. Ooh, boomerang, nice. Red boomerang. First time we got that. Don't have a key. Need to come back when we get a key. That brings us back there. Okay, no, don't want to do that. Yeah, that's it. Okay. We do have the big key. I'm not sure if we found where the big key, where the big chest was yet, or where the... where the big key door is yet. Just want to say thank you again to DPDC 9 Names and Altox and Student Tech for following. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate the support. Oh. Come on, we just got full health. Well, the switch has been pressed, so is there a bunch of different stuff now back here? Is that what's going on? Yep. That was insane. That did way too much damage. Way too much damage. Gotta fight the same bosses before. Thankfully, it should be a lot easier because we're not dealing at all. Is there not a big chest in, I don't want to miss the big chest here. The main item. Yeah, it's so much easier when there's no spikes on the walls and moving floors, like we were dealing with earlier. Swim through the bricks again. Hey. They have random health as well. You'll notice that the last time we fought this boss, we only had to hit him 3 times. After this, after we removed all the popcorns. That's what I like to call them. The popcorns. We did it. Did it for the compass. And the pendant, which looks oddly exactly like my head. My character's face. Nice. We ain't done here. I'm 100% gonna check. Because we didn't even use the big key. So we're definitely missing something. Interesting. Okay. So normally you get the Titan's mitt here, the golden power gloves. Aha! I knew it. I had a feeling there was something I was missing here. Extra key. What? No. What happened? Wow. The door locked behind us, but there's no enemy that respawned, and that's where the boss was. What? Okay, that's dumb. We are definitely going back, but that's just super annoying. Let's ditch this purple pyramid. Let's get out of here. Oh, we have the magic mirror. Hold on a second. Just because we're here. First time using it. Gives us a direct portal to the light world, which allows us to enter this cavern. It's the only way we can get there. What's in here? Bombs we can't carry, but hearts we can. And obviously a bombable wall that I almost missed. Nice. Come into Roops, come into Roops. Nice. Oh, hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. Are we in a loop just because of where it's placed? No way. Look at how much damage that did. That's insane. I'm so sorry about all this nonsense, this save stating nonsense, because I just keep forgetting to save. Okay. Gotta go back to that big chest, because we don't know what it's going to be. It might be nothing. It might be a super crucial item. How the f can you do that much damage? 6 hearts of damage for the mini Molgas. Mini Moldorms, or whatever they're called. Wow. Wow. Okay, we were going the right way. We just flubbed it up. Right, because if you look at this, we just don't want to go north. Oh, no, the only way we can go is this way. Okay, and what is going to be the best sub-item? Probably, more than likely, it's going to be the silver arrows, just because it's coming in handy. Holy fuck, so much damage. Unnecessary. Like, right now, everyone is doing 6 hearts of damage, 7 hearts of damage. Ooh, Ghost Iron Knuckle. Oh my god, get out of here. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Get out of here. Whew. Sheesh. That was a dumb call on my part. Nice, we trapped the anti-fairy. Really? You're gonna do that and not have a bomb through the thing. I'm not on the level I want to be. I want to be down a level, not up a level. I want want to go to basement 2. We're in basement 1. Make sure you get the iron knuckle. Yes. Yeah, southwest room and basement 2 is what we're looking for. If we take a look at the map. Ah, cool. Ah, yes, we didn't have a key. I know exactly. Yep, I know exactly where we're going now. I gotcha. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything in each dungeon. It's actually the whole purpose of the run as well, is just to get better at the game and get used to, you know, what it's going to throw at us. And get used to the little intricacies of each dungeon, because that's the thing that is going to really help me to improve and also help me in a race someday. No. It's just the map. Ah, what a waste of time. That's so funny. I could have figured that out because we didn't have the map, or I thought we had the map. That's so funny. It can happen in a randomizer, you never know. Okay, so what did I say we're gonna do next? We're gonna go to the light world. We're gonna what's new? Nothing new. We're gonna go to the light world and we're gonna take on, gonna try and go for the green pendant, take on the Tower of Hera. So that's the next goal. Oh. Beautiful sunset. Let's have Garo check out the sunset. There we go. One day, all of this will be yours. Everything the light touches. Oh, so just a ship behind the horizon? Behind the silhouettes? Yep. Way over there. Okay, now that we have the magic mirror, we can stand on Spectacle Rock here, and it will bring us here. 300 rupees! We can also jump down here, which gives us access to the Tower of Hera. We still don't have the Book of Medora, so we can't go to the Desert Palace. I think we need the book to do stuff here as well. I don't think this is going to do anything. I always thought these things were like D-pad statues because they look like the D-pad on a controller. Is there anything we can do if we go back this way? Nope. And this is also blocked off. Ooh. Thank God we didn't get hit there. Yo! Was not ready for the black gecko. Okay, there's a ton of stuff we haven't explored yet, so let's just check this out first before we do anything. We've definitely not been up here yet. Purple slime. I saw you there. One of the sparkling stars in this section. In the void beneath us, it looks like. Mr. Owl, how many sword beams does it take to get to the center of a Stalfos? 27. Okay, yeah, cool. We definitely haven't explored this area yet, so let's do this while we're here. What? Ricky Greens, 25 bits. Thank you so much. What's up, man? How's it going? I am playing, I'm getting a little more progress. I was talking about it yesterday. Getting a little more progress. Ooh. In Link to the Past, Randomizer. We just got the boomerang, the hook shot, the ice rod, the hammer, the ether medallion, the magic mirror, both the gloves, and the flipper in this stream so far. So I'm just doing some exploration in Death Mountain. Oh, I love classic Zelda. I really love the original Legend of Zelda, this game, and Link's Awakening. I plan on revisiting the Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons games soon. Minish Cap is fantastic. We were listening to the soundtrack of that in our breaks, and yeah, it's a really great series. One of my favorite things, and I haven't been able to get it to work on my Mac yet, but one of my favorite fan games and communities is the Zelda Classic community. The Zelda Classic is a fan game that utilizes the like the core mechanics of the BS Legend of Zelda for the BS Satellaview version of Zelda 1, like the Super Nintendo version of the first Zelda. It takes mechanics from Link's Awakening, takes mechanics from Link to the Past, and kind of boils them down into one game. And it comes with a quest and a master quest, like an advanced, like New Game Plus kind of mode, which is really cool. But also there's a full community of amazing, talented sprite artists, level designers, musicians that have fan quests and fan games, like fan campaigns that you can play within the game. And we played a game called Super Mario Bros. X that was very similar. It had mechanics from the 2D Mario games, all of them, kind of boiled into one game. And it was awesome. There's 2 campaigns that are default for the game. It was a little floaty. Zelda Classic controls a lot tighter. And it's just a sweet game. And Super Mario Bros. X has a great community as well. Lots of people who make their own fan campaigns. Like 8 custom worlds, levels, that sort of thing. It's really cool. My buddy Asteria Dashuki, who was part of getting us our very first hype train yesterday, was talking about streaming that regularly on his channel, which I think is really sweet. Ooh. I'll do it. I was debating, like, is it really worth buying a heart? But yep, I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, we can only do it once. Just gonna try and buy both of them. Yeah, we're just exploring some Death Mountain caves that we haven't yet in the Light World, now that we have a little easier access. Ooh. Whoop. We don't need the fairies, but I'm always going to go for them. What is everyone's first Zelda game they ever played, and what is everyone's favorite Zelda game? Link's Awakening's up there for me for favorite. Wind Waker is up there for me for favorite. The first Zelda game I ever played was Zelda 2, and then I played this one. Then afterwards I played Zelda 1. Well after the fact. Yep, we can check here and another area. Whoa, look at this. Look at these little Poiple boys, and they turn into little orange Chrono Trigger enemies. Little goblin statues. Oh, dig the purple and orange palette. Way into it. Ooh, 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 eh. Ooh, ooh, eh. How am I supposed to get up there? Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. Well. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday so far. I'm excited to get some more Final Fantasy IX done. We're in Disc 3. We were making lots of progress last week. Or, actually, we think we skipped it last Friday, but normally every Friday is Final Fantasy Friday. And we're at the point where we just got the airship in Final Fantasy IX, which is super awesome, because... Back here again. Yeah, we just got the airship, which is super awesome, because now we have access to all of our party members. You can swap them out, and it feels a lot more like we're playing Pokemon, because we actually can evenly grind everyone's levels. Up to this point, and yeah, we're already on Disc 3, but up to this point the game was constantly, like, adding a few people to the party, removing them from the party, adding people to another party. You have to play as a few other people, like Pulp Fiction, and then eventually they all come together. Their stories intertwine. It's like, I don't know, there was something that was becoming formulaic and repetitive, and it was nice that they changed it up. Now it feels like, and weirdly, it feels like the game just started. But we're in Disc 3 already, so that's one thing I don't remember about the game. But revisiting it, it's I'm definitely noticing some weirdness. There's a chest up here. How do I get it? How do I get it? Let's see. There might be an alternate route. I didn't fall down here yet, did I? No, I didn't. Some rupees. Nice. And we got ourselves another emblem. Is it Bombos? Is this the Bombos medallion? Bombos, Ether, and something else. I honestly can't remember what the three names are. I'm gonna look it up right now because I just keep getting them mistaken. Bombos medallion, Quake medallion, Ether medallion. So we just got Bombos. Ether, we don't have Ether actually. Ether is the electric, the one that has like a lightning bolt. Okay, cool. And then the Quake medallion is the one that we have. So that's the Quake one. Cool, that makes sense. Cool. So we have Quake and Bombos. We're looking for Ether. In the last round we had Bombos and Ether, and we were looking for Quake. We didn't ever get the Quake medallion. Shovel get, which means that we can go to the light world and I think we're in the light world right now. We can go to get an item in, there's like a little meadow forested area south east of Kakariko, I believe. Got ourselves another full heart. Is that 9? Looks like 9. Now we're talking 10. We got ourselves a piece of heart, and there we go. Nice. That's awesome. Some really good finds. Good to have the shovel as well. Don't really need it for the shovel mini game because we had to pay to rent the dude's shovel anyways, but it is nice. Nice to have. Okay, we're gonna head back and go to Tower of Hera. I just wanted to do a little exploration while we were here, and it was worth it. Oh, come on. Just want to see where everything goes. Okay, that just drops us off there. We've been up there. Okay. It's funny, Final Fantasy Fridays are just turning into Zelda Fridays because I've just been enjoying playing more Zeldas. More Zeldas. Ravioli. Spaghetti. Rupees. Waste of time. How much damage that did? 6 hearts, holy shit. Oh, the mini Moldorms. My god. Way too much damage. Yeah, just gotta run from these enemies. Okay, welcome back. That's not cool, man. One sec. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, fairy. I said get out of here, and the fairy thought I was talking to the fairy. Thought I was telling it to get out of here, but no. Yes. Fuck you. Just trying to be thorough in Death Mountain. Oh. This guy always reminds me of Little Shop of Horrors. It's like a Venus flytrap with Sonic's haircut. That's what that thing looks like. Mutant turnip. I don't know what it's called, but... It's just super, like, reckless to just throw rocks. Well, it won't let you throw them off the ledge, will it? Yeah. Imagine just throwing a bunch of 8 rocks like this off of this giant, like, castle in the sky, like, floating land. The people beneath you would be, like, totally crushed. It'd be terrible. Oh, this is gonna take us to Turtle Rock. Okay, cool. Let's just do this. Let's just do this properly. Cool, that just reveals that permanently reveals the portal now, so we're not gonna go that way, because we're not taking on Ganon's tower, we're taking on, and we're not going to Turtle Rock yet, but now we have access. Fuck you. Come on, just a half a heart. We're just about to enter too. That's so dumb. Oh well. Here we go. Ooh, I like the green and purple we got going on today. Not a good enemy to have here, because he's just going to be tossing bombs at us. Yes. Start with the compass. And we have ourselves a hint. A piece of heart is in Thieves Town. Yeah, we just did it. We just did it. We just did it. Let's go up first. Up for 3 up moon, let's do this. Don't want to fall, but I do want to see what this actually does if we fall. Okay, cool. Something is missing. It's the big key. The big key. We tried up. We tried up. We tried up. Now try down. Now try down. Now try down. There we go. And we've been streaming now for 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds, right there. Boom. Just hit it. The second I said it, 55 seconds. Does it matter? Not really. Am I having a blast? Yes. Are you having fun? I hope so. Am I going to stop asking questions that nobody really wants to know the answer to because I'm the one asking and answering them? Yes. Kill the golden penguin. And get the key. Yeah, I really like the palette swap here. There's so many anti-fairies. If we had the magic powder, it's like the game is totally taunting us, because there's a ton of them. And if we had the magic powder, then we could turn them into fairies and constantly heal, but oh my god, that does so much damage. One spinning room tile. does 5 hearts of damage, 6 hearts of damage. Everything's doing 6. It does mean that if there's enemies that we encounter in the future, it's very possible, because everything's been doing 6 and up, it's very possible that we're going to get low damage enemies, but who knows, maybe the randomizer is just in extra hard mode right now, because it's going to keep us on our toes. ZE for like Zelda. Is that the... I don't get it. Didn't need to take damage there though. Oh wow. Big key. Nice. I can't even remember where the big key room was. Even though we just passed it. Really? What? Is it up here? Boss time? Not yet. Not yet. Nice. The golden crab, we've got the golden penguin. Got absolutely no health going on right now. His face always looked like Grandmother Willow from Pocahontas to me. Or a Kabuto from Pokemon. Yes, the cape. That helps us. Some cash requires a green pendant. Interesting. So that tells us right away that once we get the green pendant here, Sahasrara is going to give us some coin. Probably not a lot, because typically when it says some cash, I guess it just means rupees. But I've definitely had the hints lead us. The some cash hints have led us to just 1 rupee prizes or items. More often than not. Oh my god. Having the fire bars here is pretty shitty. Oh, what? 5 rupees. Oh, great. Great. That's fine. No. No. Oh, come on. Come on. Seriously? You better stop. Yo, Italian Grandma, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the candies and the referees. As you can see, we're taking on the Tower of Hera. This is my second run of Link to the Past Randomizer on the stream. We got a lot of progress this stream. We got the hammer, the ice rod, the boomerang, the hook shot, the bombos medallion, the ether medallion, or sorry, the quake medallion, the cape, the magic mirror, the flippers, and both of the gloves. First time you've ever been thanked for the referees, dude. Hope you're having a good day. Had our first hype train yesterday. Bunch of amazing people gifted subs, and also it was the 1-year anniversary of me and my partner Michelle living together, which is pretty sweet. Super hype day. We also got ourselves 1 follower away from 250 yesterday as well, and were rated 4 times. It was crazy. Really, really fun day. So we basically already did the chest. So how do I get to the boss is the question. Am I missing something? No, I'm not. I see it. I see it. Oh my god. Get out of here, Firebar. Nice. That's the perfect people are too nice emote. That's awesome. We also hit a subscriber goal of 25 subs thanks to the hype train. And we're able to unlock another emote slot. So I have an emote being approved right now from Super Mario Land 2. 6 golden coins. I've been randomizing that game lately, and it's been super fun because the game randomizes physics, so you can have anti-gravity physics, ice physics, you can have bubble physics, so when you're in the hippo bubbles, you float around in a very particular way. And there's one particular level in the pumpkin zone that I really enjoyed as a kid, and there's a background element that we're going to be using as our brand new emote, which I'm stoked for. So we'll have 3 tier 1 emotes. Okay, look at this. We got ourselves a glitchy Helmasaur fight. That's fine. See, look, his face is up here. It's going to attack us up there, which is crazy. We can't fight him here, or we can. Yes, we can. Okay, here we go. Here's our boss. I like to do this. So basically, the arenas that you fight the bosses in each dungeon are the same, but the bosses will be swapped out. We fought that popcorn, the like one-eyed octopus creature with all the popcorn cotton ball creatures surrounding it, where you have to use the hook shot to pull a popcorn towards you, and then I always call them popcorns, and then use a sword to kill them all. We fought that one twice, and one of them was in the room with where the floor was moving constantly to the right, like the conveyor belt room with spikes. So it can be pretty interesting. This is a tough one with no health here in this stage. I've done it before. It really sucks that he's right there. There we go. Oh, nice. He's going to use this hole to his advantage. This is the Death Star stage, I always call it. Ooh. I know a lot of people don't use the hammer here, but I'm pretty sure you have to use the hammer to hit him in the face and get that mask off. See, we actually did do damage there. The music did not change, by the way, which is pretty funny. Our boss music is just the chill dungeon music. Oh. Oh, oh. Wow, this hole's annoying. Normally we can get this done way quicker. Come on. Ooh. This is tricky. So close. Because we have the silver arrows, the last couple runs I've had the silver arrows. The last couple runs I've had the silver arrows and the hammer, so whenever I fight this guy, I always just take him out with one silver arrow once we get the mask off. What? Is he blocking it? It reminds you have 2 open emote slots that you have to add stuff to. Definitely, dude. I wish. I also wish I could just give emote slots to every single subscriber, no matter what tier they're in. And that we had way more to give. Because I have a whole bunch made. I actually made about 30 for my channel. I just can't, you just can't release them like that. Oh, come on. Is he just not taking damage? Interesting. God damn. He was taking... There we go, got him. Interesting. The consistencies of the hits are just off right now. It's so crazy. There we go. Got him one more time. The boss health is also randomized as well. So the first version of the popcorn boss that we fought had way less health than the second. Oh. Got it. Okay, we got 2 hits there, thankfully. Oh, come on. It's actually got me on edge right now. Come on. Two more. This is a tricky arena to fight a boss in. This Helmosaur, the AI is not smartly trying to stand in front of that hole. It's just working out that we have this boss in this dungeon. Okay, so now that we got that going on, and we got early light arrows. Oh, come on. Done. 1 light arrow is all it takes. And that's always been my strategy with this boss when I'm doing a randomizer. Got ourselves the map for the place we just completed, which is pointless. We got the green pendant, which might be pointless because we just found out in the Tower of Hera hint that the green pendant will get us some cash from Sahasrara. Some cash can be 1 rupee, so that's not good. But we did it. It didn't fully help us get to Ganon because we're hey, come on. There we go. Didn't fully help us get to Ganon because it didn't give us a crystal. And the goal of the randomizer, the settings that I set, is that we're playing open mode. It's an atomizer for anyone that's just joining, which means all the enemies are randomized and the amount of damage each enemy does to us is randomized. And we're more often than not getting 6 to 7 hits of damage, or hearts of damage, from every single enemy hit. So it's kind of like a supreme hard mode. Not easy to do. We got some fresh bread from Michelle's parents, freshly baked, so we've been enjoying it. It's been really nice. Even though we can't spend time with family in the same ways that we used to, it is really nice that we can share food together still. So we can't go to the Desert Palace to get our first pendant, or first crystal, because we don't have the Book of Medora. But as soon as we do, we can take on the palace, or take on the Desert Palace. We can get our first bottle, which we can then trade at Kakariko Village for an item. And we have both both the gloves, the mitts, tough mitts. We have both the gloves, and we can gain access to the boss, so that's good. This is what we'll do. He just runs out the door into the rainy night. Yeah, definitely some progress. If you look at that, when we started the stream to now, we got a ton more progress. So there's 2 things I want to check here. First things first, let's heal up in Garo's house, because we are playing as Garo, one of the mini bosses in Majora's Mask. And Ocarina of Time. A swordsman mini-boss that is a dual swords wielder. I just wanted to get myself some ginger tea. We have some cooled iced ginger tea. And as I have a sip of ginger tea, let us have a cup of tea. If you got something to drink around you, take a drink. Coffee, a beer, a tea, some water. Always important to stay hydrated, even though coffee and beer don't really hydrate you, but hey, it's Friday. Oh, what the frick. Did you see what happened there? Did you just see what happened? We got Lionel's. Okay, let's not fall for that again. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. Now that we have the shovel, we can do this. Yay! Ten arrows. Okay, now what? Let's try to be methodical about this stuff. Now we go to the Dark World and we take on the Palace of Darkness. That's exactly what we do. And there's a quick way to get there. Because we did the entire dungeon, the Palace of Darkness, and then we got to one room that was basically locking us because we didn't have the hammer yet. And now we do have the hammer, so let's go do it. Nice. Highly recommend playing Link to the Past Randomizer if you've never done it before. And obviously, if you've played the original game. If you've never played the original game, I also highly recommend you play this game. Just the vanilla game. Give it a shot. It's a really fun one. Some people say it's overrated. I feel like it really advanced the Zelda series in a great way. We wouldn't have games like Link's Awakening or the Oracle games or a Minish Cap game without it, or Four Swords if you're a fan of any of those. Where am I going? To the Palace of Darkness. Palace of Darkness. Don't take your darkness to the palace, son. Leave your darkness at home, Bill. Here we go. Link, McFly, Link. We gotta go back to the Link to the future, to the past. It's your kids. It's your kids, Zelda. Where we're going, we don't need Dodongos. I'm so hungry I could eat a Dodongo. Speaking of Back to the Future, Italian Grandma in the chat is an awesome retro streamer, and you were playing some Super Back to the Future, which was a Japanese-only... platform game, a really cool one actually. The flow of that game, the way that it looks like it controls is really interesting. Has an arcade vibe to it. Looked really difficult though. But I remember hanging out in Italian Grandma's chat and watching that. You also do regular viewer request nights, just like I do as well on my channel. Mine are on Sundays at 6 p.m. Pacific. And if you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can actually add a game to the queue. The game that we're going to be playing this Sunday is Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus, which is a strategy tactical battle game, which is similar to like the Nobunaga's Ambition series, Pokemon Conquest, Final Fantasy Tactics, that type of game. Tactics Ogre comes from, it's a series that originated, I think, on the Super Famicom called Ogre Battle. And the Game Boy Advance one was redeemed by Surfins, a good friend of mine, another also awesome streamer. Oh, nice. You do your viewer requests on Saturday. You got a new script that will automatically change the title and OBS scene. Oh, nice. When you change it on your Mister. That's really cool. That'll be really exciting to try out for the first time. Sweet. I'll have to drop by. I'm going to be doing some Mario Golf co-op with my partner Michelle. We do that for a little bit, but we don't do it for super long. So we'll have to drop by and request some games. But yeah, anyone can use 4,200 Moonstones in the chat and add a game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it. Like I said, Tactics Ogre is the next one on the list, and then we have The Little Mermaid on the NES, a Capcom platformer, which is quite difficult. I've seen some people try to speedrun it. Very difficult game. That was redeemed by Michelle Butterfield. Then we have, what else is on the list? Let me just quickly check. Jungle Strike, which is part of the Jungle Strike, Desert Strike, and Something Else Strike series. It's a series of Sega games. Jungle Strike on the Sega Genesis was redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. That'll be the third game. More than likely I'll get through just the first two this Sunday, or the first three. So you don't have to wait till Sunday to redeem it. You can redeem it anytime. What else do we got here in the queue? Yeah, Jungle Strike on Genesis, and then Kid Chameleon, which is an interesting platformer. I've heard of it, I've seen people play it, I've never played it myself, on the Sega Genesis as well, so it'll be our third Sega Genesis redeemed by Lord Loki Asgard. So I've got some really fun ones in the queue. I've been discovering a lot of really fun games as well. We played Double Dwibble on NES. We played Dragon Quest Monsters, which is clearly a Pokemon Red and Blue rip-off game, where you play as some kid that jumps into a drawer. His sister was just kidnapped. He follows his sister into a drawer, and sort of like Narnia meets Pokemon. And then he, through extortion, is forced to train monsters in the Dragon Quest universe. And yeah, basically, it's like Pokemon, except you don't catch Pokemon. The monsters just at the end of a battle go like, yeah, I think I'll join you. They just decide to come with you, which is pretty funny. We played that. What else did we play? Super Strike Eagle, which is a very Mode 7 heavy and reliant game. Pretty fun flight simulator game. We played an isometric arcade puzzle game that was developed by the same, oh my god, what's going on? Sony ImageSoft, who was the same developers as Solstice and Equinox, if you've ever played those games. They're really, really interesting sort of puzzle isometric games. Arcade-style games. I played one of the Game Boy versions of the game, the original Game Boy in black and white, called Altered Space, a 3D alien adventure. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, there was a whole bunch of huge variety of games that we've had redeemed, and a ton of Looney Tunes and Disney-themed platformers, which I've been a fan of for a long time, but it's nice. I've been able to revisit some. I spent a lot of time renting games like Castle of Illusion and Mickey Mania as a kid on Sega Genesis. Those two games I rented a lot, like a ton. So it's nice that people redeem those games without necessarily having known that I played those games a lot. It's fun. Just a cool way to interact with your audience as well. Come on. Okay, so we just have to go and take this on, finish the gym, so to speak. Let's do it. Pretty sure this is the way? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's lure this thief over here. think this is the right way. I'm pretty sure. Let's do this the fun way. I mean, we have the red cane, we might as well. We might as well use our own magic block. Boom. I like that there's a ton of custom characters for the randomizer, and I like that every single time you play, you can randomize your character. I've played this game as Homer Simpson, as Bart Simpson, as the fish that flops around that you can throw into the sea that says there's a secret to everybody, and then gives you an item. I played as the fish, really cool. But also there's an option to upload your own sprites. So if there's a character, yeah, so we already opened this. If there's a character that you really want to play as, or if you have an original character or anything really, you can just upload the graphics using the randomizer, which is awesome. Really, really cool. I really like the festive randomizers that they put together on Link to the Past Randomizer. They've done Halloween, Christmas. They did an advent calendar one this year for Christmas, which was amazing. And each day you would move forward in like a mission or a quest in your whole overall story of the randomizer. They do daily randomizer challenges, which I'm going to start doing on the channel as well once I get used to doing them a little faster. We'll start doing the daily seeds, and they can have all sorts of weird mystery randomizations going on. And recently they did an April Fool's one, which was just absolutely nuts. But the music was interestingly all replaced with Donkey Kong Country music, which I thought was amazing. Pretty funny.
Pretty funny stuff.
Where's the bomb, 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 bomb? Thank you. But yeah, I really like the festive seeds. My buddy Inorama, who made who actually helped us get to our 25 subscriber goal. I mean, we've only been streaming for 3 months and we've got 25 subscribers, so I feel really stoked about that. But Inorama was streaming the April Fool's run, and it was just chaotic. It was crazy. Just want to miss anything. Here it is. This is where we couldn't get to last time. We were in this room, we just explored it and got other stuff. We got all the roops. Okay, here we go. Here's the boss of the Palace of Darkness. Oh, nice. Another one of these guys. Same strat. Weirdly, I feel like it'll be easier because we've got a smaller room. It's pretty contained. There's nothing he can put in front of us. It's gonna get in our way like that hole. Oh, so close. Come on. That's nuts. We just missed it both times. That's insane. There we go, though. The Helmosaur King, the second one, destroyed. So far for bosses, we've actually taken on the two... Well, we took on Aghanim. We did take on the one boss that bounces his head around, and he's sort of like a cloaked wizard, if you know that one. And then he shoots like red magic beams. And then he like duplicates his head 3 times, and then you can kill him. So we took on him, whatever his name is. Or its name is, and then 2 Helmosaur Kings, and then 2 of the the one-eyed popcorn squids. I used to do that as a kid all the time, just make up names for the enemies. That's something I really appreciate about Super Mario Bros. 2 when you beat it, and we recently beat a Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer, which blew my mind because it always soft walks. So we were really lucky to have found a seed that worked. Just a couple days ago we did. And Super Mario Brothers 2, Super Mario World, both of those games, when you beat them, they have end credits with every single enemy, and they give you the name of the enemy. And I always thought that was so cool. It was like kind of adding a little bit of the personal touch of the manual into the game. And it was always a situation, when I first beat each game, it was like, oh, that's what they're called. Like, because when I was a kid, I used to just make up names for, I can't remember what names I made up for enemies, but I used to just make up names for those things. It's pretty funny. It's like, oh, it's a hot foot. Oh, it's called a sniffit. Like that kind of shit. Oop. We made it. Okay, cool. We got that, which means that we got our crystal out of there, which is awesome. We don't have too many crystals to go. That's awesome. This is really good. Really good sign. What's in the Dark World version of Lake Hylia? Are there any checks there? Might be worth checking out. Come on. Did we check this out already? I think we did. I once was a tea kettle, but then I moved up in the world, and now you can see me as this. Makes you wonder what I could be next time. Yep. Reincarnation, me-incarnation. Okay, so we just completed the Palace of Darkness. That means I just want to see what Lake Hylia will. If you can even get there. Does anybody in the chat know if there's like an equivalent to Lake Hylia in the Dark World? Because we did all the checks in the Light World. All the Lake Hylia checks, at least. No, that's not where I want to go at all. Yeah, it just doesn't teleport you in the same spot. I can't believe I deleted my whole layout today when we first started streaming. I had to rebuild it. I'm glad that it looks the way it does, though. What's in here? Yo, buddy, get slugged. Get slugged. Slugs dropping bombs. That was a really weird instrument thing that just happened there. Have you met Woeful Ike? Who the fuck is Woeful Ike? Whoa, no! That's so dumb. There's a fire bar underneath the bush. Toss rocks, toss items, toss cookies. Alright. Toss me. Toss cookies. And my cookie. The Cookie Monster and Gimli. Fused. Whoop. Come here. Oh, don't make me do this. Don't make me shoot you with an arrow. It's gonna miss every time. Come on. So this is the entrance to Lake Hylia normally. But we can't do anything here. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Just learning more and more about the Dark World. Oh. Be careful, be careful, be careful. I was like, well, I could just do some teleporting if I just went to the light world. I could move around a little quicker, but I was just thinking that to myself, but no. It's all good. She's all good. Okay, let's just take a look at the map again, and let's just see. So just did Palace of Darkness. I attempted the Lake Hylia thing. We could go here, because we do have the Magic Mirror. We don't have the Book of Medora yet. Actually, you know what? Let's pendant it up. Let's go to the Water Temple area. I think that's a good call. Okay, we have to be careful here. Just because the enemies that we get here. Oh no, wait, actually, there's a tiny window of us being able to get through here. There we go. What's down here in the Dark World that we haven't explored yet? Because we haven't been here yet. Nothing. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. What's in here? More things for sale that we can't hold because we don't have a bottle. Yes. Take the ferry. Okay. What? Okay, we're not going to try and RNG that fairy back. We got a fairy, and then the second time it was like a glitched out like Venus flytrap enemy. So yeah, this thing here. The turnip / Venus flytrap with Sonic's hairdo. Gotta grow fast. Turnip the hedgehog. Gotta grow fast. Bring me the crystals from Dark Palace and Ice Palace so I can make a big bomb. Okay, man. We need the big bomb to take to the pyramid. And we haven't explored this area yet, and there's a bomb. Speaking of bombs, we'll put some bomb spaghetti right there. It's our one shot. Can't miss a chance to blow. Bomb spaghetti. Yes. 11 hearts. Some more bomb spaghetti. $12 hearts. 50 roops. Full bombs that we don't need. Well, I guess we did because we just used 2 of them. And more roops. Perfect. Perfect. Dip it, dip it, dip it, dip it. That's just a fairy fountain in the light world. Oh, no, 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 no. Now I want a fairy fountain. Oh, come on. Come on. It's really risky to cut grass like that. I don't know how we didn't get hit there. Really, really risky to cut grass like that in this game because any enemy can pop out of the grass. Like, literally any enemy. Let's just use it. We just got Pombo, so we might as well use it. Have some fun with it. We lowered the water in the light world here, light world version of this area, and we actually were able to find, because there's an item under the water once you release the water level, we were able to find our ocarina at the bottom of the ocean. Really, really early in this seed. Is this something? Nope. Okay. We can enter here, but I think we need to go back to the light world, yeah, to lower the water. That's fine. Aim at the eyes of Goma. Oh, yeah. You bet we will. Oh, light. Look at that. Nice, nice, nice. Got ourselves a root beer temple. Alright, we gotta lower the... Release the water here. Oh, get out of here. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Magic mirror. So we're in the light world now. Release the root beer. It somehow affects the dark world as well. which is odd, and they don't explain it all. And I think it's pretty funny. So now, apparently, the water's drained here. And... root beer! Now we can take on the... Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Gotta do that all over again? We took way too much damage. Let's do it again. We got our bottle. And it's filled with potion. Thank you. A blue potion. That's amazing. Yes. So we don't have to wait for Desert Palace. Kind of makes the bottle in Desert Palace a little obsolete. Whoa. There's two of them. It's actually not root beer, it's cobra vomit. I don't know if you realized. Get out of here. Wow. Don't have the big key yet. Wow. Okay, we just gotta time it. Or do this. Whoa, holy shit, enemies. Wow, there's nothing here. Full health. No, come on. So much damage. They use so much damage. Get out of here. Oh ho. Get that vulture. Flick that switch. Look at this thing. Holy shit. What is this thing trying to do to us? Is it gonna be worth it? Wow, okay, it's stuck, and thankfully, thankfully it's stuck. Okay, I screwed up. I screwed up. Can we do it again? Did it reset on me? Yep. These are not good enemies to have here without magic. Nope. So we have to wait. No way. What? It actually still hit me when I was that small. When my sprite was that small as I fell down. That was insane. That's crazy. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna call the stream here, take a little break, probably just shower, have some food, and then I'm gonna come back a little later tonight. Probably more than likely it'll be closer to 10 p.m. Pacific, and we'll do a little further into Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy Fridays, every Friday I play a little more Final Fantasy IX. It's the first game we're playing on the channel. The second RPG we played on the channel. But once we beat Final Fantasy IX, the goal is to play Final Fantasy V and the Game Boy Advance version of it specifically. It's another one of my favorite games. Final Fantasy IX is a little bit more of a revisit, like a blind revisit. Final Fantasy V I've spent a lot more time with. I have the PlayStation port of it, and also the Game Boy Advance version of it. So they're both really fantastic games. I'm going to be playing that every Friday once we beat FF9. And like I mentioned earlier, FF9, right now we're at a point where we can actually we can access any one of our party members. All the party members are on the team in Disc 3. We just got access to the Blue Nautilus, which is the blue ship. It allows us to travel on the overworld quickly, and also, yeah, we can go and swap our party members out at any time. It's the first time we've been able to do that. And it's pretty crazy that it's actually taken this long in the game for that to be able to happen. Now we can do some more even level grinding, character grinding. It feels a little bit more like Pokemon. It almost feels like the game just started in terms of, yes, now it's open world. You can do what you want to do. You can explore a little more, which is nice. Plus, I've also been really, really enjoying the soundtrack. I want to say thank you to Ricky Greens for the bit donation. Thank you to everyone that's been hanging out all day and been super supportive to the channel. I really, really appreciate the fact that we were able to get that first hype train yesterday, hit our sub goal of 25 subscribers. Right now our next goal is going to be 40 subscribers. So if we can get to 40 subscribers, that's our next goal together as a team. And let's just go ahead and see who is streaming. So let's raid somebody, share the love, and whoever we raid, give them a follow. If you're not following me already, click that follow button. You'll be the 250th follow. And I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, so you can always catch me here or on YouTube. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, thank you. Click that subscribe button, and you can easily watch every part of our Zelda playthrough, beginning to end. Let's see who's online today. Ooh, lots of good folks. What are people playing? We've definitely made a ton of progress today on the stream, which I'm really, really, really stoked for. We actually earn more moonstones by sticking around for raids, so let's make this a beefy raid if we can. Very cool. Okay, I think we're gonna have to raid our good friend Asterio Doshuki. He was one of the amazing people who helped the hype train even start yesterday, which was our first hype train. Gifted so many subs, continued your sub for another month. I really appreciate it. It's also been one of the most helpful retro streamers that I've met since I started streaming. I only started streaming 3 months ago, and Asteria and his wife Ryder of Lemia, who's also a streamer. Fantastic people, great place to hang out. They're playing a game, an RPG that I grew up with called Gargoyle's Quest. Now what it is I was mentioning earlier, Dragon Warrior Monsters is a different perspective of the monsters perspective. It's one of the games we played for our viewer request nights, and it was a little bit of a Pokemon knockoff for Game Boy. Well, Gargoyle's Quest was a little bit of a Dragon Warrior knockoff RPG where you play as Firebrand, the main villain in the Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts series, the one that steals Arthur's girlfriend and is the main villain. Firebrand, it gives you a different perspective. It shows his perspective, which is really cool. And it's kind of a fun game. I remember playing it a lot. I borrowed it from my cousin and basically played it a lot. But yeah, that's what he's streaming right now, so stick around for that. Give Asteria Dashuki a follow if you can, and I will see everyone in a few hours. We'll do some Final Fantasy IX, and maybe I'll see you next time for Link to the Past Randomizer. Take care.